Welcome back to The Amazing Spider-Man. We are going to explore all of the comic books within this game, and I am very excited to see what they are all about. So, let's do this. Remember, if you do enjoy the video, you know what to do, and here we go. Alright everybody, we are in the comic book section of the video, and just by taking a quick glance at every single one of them, it looks like these are mostly going to be the first appearance of every single one of these characters. So we have Spider-Man, Lizard, Lizard again, Rhino, Scorpion, Black Cat, Vermin, Iguana, Gwen Stacy, and Smite. So I'm very excited to read all of them, mostly because we get to see how they got introduced into Spider-Man's Rogues Gallery. Starting with everyone's favorite Marvel character, Spider-Man. Spider-Man, first appearance of Spider-Man in The Amazing Fantasy. And can we zoom in any of this? No, we can't zoom in into the cover, but let's see what it says here. Introducing Spider-Man. Though the world may mock Peter Parker, the timid teenager, it would soon marvel at the awesome might of Spider-Man. Also in this issue, an important message to you from the Spider about the new Amazing. Okay, sorry about that, it was a little hard to read. And this is the first appearance of Spider-Man with the iconic cover of him swinging through New York City and carrying that guy right there. Whoa, okay, how does this work here? Okay, got it. All right. Oh wow, the first appearance of Spider-Man was only 11 pages? Okay. Spider-Man. Like costume heroes, confidentially, we in the comic mag business refer to them as long underwear characters. And as you know, they're a dime a dozen, but we think you may find our Spider-Man just a little bit different. And then you get to see his shadow, and then with the spider. Okay, that's a nice little foreshadowing. Okay, how do I do this again? Alright, say gang, we need one more guy for the dance. How about Peter Parker over there? Are you kidding? That bookworm wouldn't know a cha-cha from a waltz. Peter Parker, he's Midtown High's only professional wall follower. Okay, so he's getting bullied, sadly. As you may have gathered, Peter Parker was far from being the biggest man on campus, but his Uncle Ben thought he was a pretty special lad. You're not fooling me, Petey. I know you're awake and it's time for school. Gosh, Uncle Ben, you're worse than a room full of alarm clocks. As for Pete's Aunt May, she thought the sun rose and set upon her nephew. I cooked your favorite breakfast, Petey, wheat cakes. Don't fatten him up too much, dear. I can hardly out-wrestle him now. The facility at Midtown High were also fond of clean-cut, hard-working honor students. Keep up with the good work, Peter, and you're sure to rate a scholarship when you graduate. I'll do my best, sir. But at last, when teenagers can sometimes unwittingly be so very cruel to a shy young man. Sally, I was wondering if you were busy tonight. Peter from umpteen time. Wait, what? Peter for the umpteenth time. You're just not my type. Not when dreamboats like Flash Thompson are around. I admire your good taste, doll. Get lost, bookworm. Look, there's a great new exhibit at the science hall tonight. Would any of you like to go with me? Science hall, huh? You stick to science, son. We'll take care of the checks. Yes, for some, being a teenager has many heartbreaking moments. See you around, bookworm. Give our regards to the Atom Smashers, Peter. Someday I'll show them. Someday, they'll be sorry. Sorry that they laughed at me. Science exhibits. Experiments in radioactivity. Open to the public. Room 30. And a few minutes later, Peter Parker forgets the taunts of his classmates as he is transported to another world. The fascinating world of atomic science. Now for a demonstration of how we can control radioactive rays here in the laboratory. But as the experiment began, no one notices a tiny spider descending from the ceiling on an almost invisible strand of web, a spider whom Faith has given a starring-in-brief role to play in the drama we call life. Accidentally absorbing a fantastic amount of radioactivity, the dying insect in sudden shock bites the nearest living thing at the split second before life ebbs from its radioactive body. Ow. A spider, it bit me, but why is it burning so? Why is it glowing that way? My head, it feels strange. I need some air. Looks as though our experiment unnerved young Parker. Too bad, he must have a weak stomach. What, even the teachers are laughing at him? Come on. What's happening to me? I feel different, as though my entire body is charged with some sort of fantastic energy. Wrapped in his thoughts, Peter didn't hear the auto, which nearly misses him until the last instant, and then, unnoticed by the riders, he unthinkingly leaps into safety. But what a leap it is. That was one egghead who won't daydream anymore when he crosses a street. You can't say that again. What's come over me? I'm scaling this wall just as easily as I can walk. Mommy, look at the man walking up the side of a building. That's the last horror movie I take you to, young man. It's incredible. I reached the roof in a few seconds. What's this? I crushed this steel pipe as though it were paper. It's the spider. It has to be. Somehow, in some miraculous way, his bite has transferred his own power to me. I can walk down this cable as effortlessly as the spider itself can glide along its web. I've got to have time to think. I've got to plan what to do with this unbelievable power which fate has given me. Oh man, and then you see the spider web as he's walking throughout the as he's walking back home. A few minutes later, this will be a good chance to test my power again. $100 to the man who can stay in the ring 3 minutes with Crusher Hogan. Filled with excitement, Pete races back home and I'll put on some old clothes and leave my glasses here. But what if I fail? I don't want to be a laughingstock. I'll find some way to disguise myself. A few minutes later, I'll try for $100, Crusher. Well, if it ain't a little masked marvel, step up, sucker. Now just relax, shorty. I'll try to make this as painless as possible. He leaps over him. It works. I have the speed, the agility, the very strength of a gigantic spider. Hey. Put me down. You win. Oh, and then he's carrying him. Oh, okay. You're not human. Nobody can do that. Wanna bet? Greatest acts I've ever seen. Sensational, fantastic, and that mask gimmick gives him just the right touch of mystery. He was terrific. That masked character may be just what I've been looking for. Listen, friend, I'm a TV producer. With that act of yours, I can make you a fortune and keep the mask angle. It's great showmanship. Here's my card. Call me. You'll be a smash on Ed Sullivan's show. Thanks. Later at home. Showmanship. He hasn't seen anything yet. Since I have the powers of a spider, I'll design myself a costume and oh, hi, Aunt May. You look a little tired, Petey, so we brought you some crackers and milk. Oh, okay, and then that's how he gets the Spider-Man costume. That's how he designs it. Crackers and milk, bless them, if they only knew. Now let's see, a spider needs a web. This little device should do the trick. Okay, and then he invents his web shooters. I'll fasten one to each arm. It'll operate by the slightest pressure of any finger. Oh, okay. So he either needs to do both fingers or needs to do one finger. Okay. Okay, that's actually pretty smart. I thought he needed to do like two of the fingers so that it'll work properly. I'll need a name. Well, guess Spider-Man is as good as any. Looks pretty good if I do say so myself. And then that is the original costume of Spider-Man. Alright, let's go. Oh, and then he has the little webbed wings. Okay, I like that. So they laughed at me for being a bookworm, eh? Well, only a science major would have created a device like this. With some strong liquid cement at the end, I can pull myself up anywhere with my little web. And my costume is so thin enough to wear unseen under my street clothes. Okay, world, better hang onto your hat. Here comes the Spider-Man. Liquid cement at the end. Okay, so that's how he can pull himself up and other heavy objects that we see in other media. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, then we have a part 2. Now, anybody with the intelligence of a 7-year-old knows that if a man appeared on TV who seemed to be more spider than human, he'll be an overnight sensation, especially when his feats were performed without the help of trick photography. Well, you can just imagine how the public reacted to Spider-Man. I'm seeing it with my own eyes, and I still don't believe it. Oh, and then he's demonstrating his wall climbing abilities to the public. Alright. Sure, they looked amazed, incredible, awestrucken, wouldn't you? After all, when was the last time you saw a man with his own fantastic spider web? Okay, Spider-Man, cut. That's enough. Don't show him too much. Leave him begging for more. As his first TV spectacular ends, Peter Parker breathes the first sweet scent of fame and success. I'm from Life. We'll pay you any price for a picture spread. Sign with me. I'll put you in the movies. Wait, we want an interview. See my agent, boys. I'm busy. Whew, rid of him at last. Hey, what's going on? Stop, thief. Stop him. If he makes it to the elevator, he'll get away. Made it. I'm safe now. That cop can never get down to the lobby as fast as I can in this high-speed express elevator. Lucky that goon in a costume didn't stop me. What's with you, mister? All you had to do was trip him or hold him just for a minute. Sorry, pal. That's your job. I'm through being pushed around by anyone. From now on, I just look out for number one. That means me. I gotta run you in. Save your breath, buddy. I've got things to do. And a few hours later, Peter, you know that microscope you've always wanted? Your uncle and I bought this for you this afternoon. Gosh, that's terrific. You're the greatest family any fella ever had. They're the only ones who've ever been kind to me. I'll see to it that they're always happy, but the rest of the world can go hang for all I care. Okay, so Peter was a little bit selfish and he didn't really care about anyone but himself and Aunt May and Uncle Ben because of all the bullying that he got throughout his life by his fellow classmates, his teachers, and now currently the police officer who said that he could have stopped the mugger. In the days that follow, the Spider-Man becomes the sensation of the nation. Spider-Man slated for new TV series. Spider-Man wins Showbiz Award. Spider-Man plays to packed house. Who is the Spider-Man? And one evening, as Peter Parker returns home from a personal appearance, a police car in front of our house? What can be wrong? Bad news, son. Your uncle has been shot, murdered. Uncle Ben dead? No, it can't be. Who did it? Who shot him? It was a burglar. Your uncle surprised him. But don't worry, lad. We've got him trapped. He's in the old Acme warehouse at the waterfront. We'll get him. Your aunt is next door. The neighbors are looking after her. Wait, I've gotta go. I've gotta get him. I know the old Acme warehouse. It's been deserted for years. A killer could hold off an army in that gloomy old place. But he won't hold off Spider-Man. The warehouse is at the other side of town, but I'll be there in no time. Meanwhile, he's in there somewhere, but he'll pick us off like flies if we charge him. All I gotta do is hold him off till the moon goes down, then I ought to be able to slip away in the dark. You'll never escape again, murderer. What the? Surprised to see me? Not half so surprised as you're gonna be. Gotta get away, gotta hide. I must be seeing things. There's no place on Earth where you can hide from me. First, my web will relieve you of your gun, and then my fists will do the rest. That face, oh no, it can't be. It's the fugitive who ran past me, the one I didn't stop when I had the chance. I hate to do it, but we have to rush him now. Can't take a chance of him slipping by in the dark. Captain, look. It's him, on a spider's web, and a short distance away. My fault, all my fault. If only I had stopped him when I could have, but I didn't. And now Uncle Ben is dead, and a lean, silent figure slowly fades into the gathering darkness, aware at last that in this world, with great power, there must also come great responsibility. And so a legend is born, and a new name is adopted to the roster of those who make the world of fantasy the most exciting realm of all. Be sure to see the next issue of Amazing Fantasy for the further amazing exploits of America's most different new teenage idol, Spider-Man. The end. So reading this comic book for the first time, it's actually pretty relatable, right? So in this first page here, you get to see the more relatable side of Peter Parker. Him just being a normal teenager, but also getting constantly bullied by his classmates for being a nerd, I think. Right? Nobody wants to hang out with him except for his adoptive parents, his uncle and his aunt. Oh, I'm sorry, his guardians, I should say. So he was getting bullied for just being a nerd. Is that it? Okay. And then the spider bites him, and then he figures out he can do amazing things with his powers, and then he could make, money off of it, because who wouldn't? Who wouldn't want to do that? And then he got a little bit selfish at the end here. And he got a little bit selfish here when he got scolded off by the police officer, because it just reminds him of everyone who basically bullied him throughout his life. And then soon that has dire consequences as he's trying to set things right to make sure that none of this ever happens again to basically anyone. But yeah, for the first ever comic book appearance of Spider-Man, I can see why people just like this story. It's very relatable, and I think Spider-Man was the first ever teenage superhero to be the main character of any comic book at that time. Because I think other teenage superheroes were just little sidekicks, kind of like Batman and Robin, where Robin would essentially be kind of like the supporting character and not the main character. But yeah, this was a fun read to just do. All right, everybody, we are on the first appearance of the original Lizard. I'm very excited because we get to compare what this version is like compared to what we saw in the 2012 movie starring Andrew Garfield. So, without further ado, let's go. Face to face with the Lizard. The first appearance of Lizard, the Amazing Spider-Man, half man, half reptile, the Lizard, will take over all of Earth unless Spider-Man alone can stop him. The Marvel Age of Comics is here. And then I think these are the comic books that you collect within the game. This is what the comics are based off of when you actually collect them in the game. So I love this already. Spider-Man face to face with the Lizard, written by Stan Lee, drawn by Steve Ditko, lettered by Art Steinmeck. It is common knowledge that Spider-Man is the most successful new superhero since the Fantastic Four. This, the latest and possibly the greatest of all his adventures, will show you why the mysterious masked teenager has become America's super sensation. Oh, okay, so is this the comic book that made him popular as to why he's so lovable and relatable? Right, Spider-Man? Okay, whoa, did I miss something? Yes, I did. Okay. A 21-page Spider-Man super epic. Another proud production of the mighty Marvel Comics group. Ooh, alright. And then Spider-Man's getting surrounded by alligators. A superhero is nothing without a supervillain, and our latest supervillain appears without warning in the murky swamps of Florida's Everglades. This is the first encounter between mankind and the Lizard. Be gone, this swamp is mine. What is it? A giant lizard, but it talks. It walks like a man. Whatever it is, it's attacking us. Oh, look, bullets don't stop it. You dare defy the Lizard? You'll pay for that folly. He snapped that huge tree as if it were cardboard. Run! We've got to get away from here. Flee, puny humans. This swamp is mine. Here, the Lizard's reigns supreme. Boy, he doesn't have to tell me twice. Like wildfire, the reports of the human lizard spread through the Everglades, the state, and the entire nation. They say it walks and talks like a man. It has the strength of a dozen bulldozers. Bullets cannot harm it. What is it? Who is it? Nobody can ever track it down. Nobody would dare to invade its dark domain. Even as far north as New York, the name of the Lizard is on everyone's lips. Extra, read all about the Lizard, extra, extra. I like to get a paper too, but I'll get it on my own way. And so quietly, secretly, America's most mysterious superhero learns about the nation's newest menace for the first time. What kind of cornball gag is this? Every publicity, Mad Nut and his brother tried to challenge me to something or other. Extra Day Bugle, the Bugle challenges Spider-Man to defeat the Lizard. Well, I'll change to Peter Parker and go see Mr. Jameson. Maybe he'll send me to Florida to snap some photos of that Lizard character. A few minutes later, at the office of the Daily Bugle. You're out of your mind, Parker. I just printed that challenge headline to sell papers. The Lizard is probably just a phony anyways. I'm not paying you to waste my time. But if Spider-Man does fight him, think what a scoop we could get. Don't make me laugh. If there really is a giant lizard down south, Spider-Man will never tackle him. He'd rather stay here, fighting 2-bit hoods and making a rep for himself. I should have known old Hatchet Face would turn me down. Too bad, Peter. I think he should have sent you to cover the Lizard story. It might be a real scoop. Thanks, Betty. I sure wish you were the publisher, instead of just being his secretary. Next day at the Natural History Museum. I figured it wouldn't hurt me to learn all I can about lizards, just in case, so I might as well start with the biggest ones, the dinosaur. Hey Liz, wouldn't you know we find Bookworm Parker here? Hush, Flash. I want to hear the lecture. If their intelligence had matched their size, they might still rule the Earth today. Their hides were so thick that if they lived today, no gun smaller than a cannon could injure them. My spider sense is tingling. Those two men coming in, it's due to them. No one saw us take the idol's ruby. Now let's scram. They lived in or out of water. They could crush a present-day tank. They've stolen something. I can sense it. Have to follow them. Don't like the way that kid's looking at us. Me neither. Come on. Oh, he's harmless. He's going in the other room. Lucky for him, if he came any closer, I let him have it. I'll duck in here and change to Spider-Man. There's not much more I can learn about dinosaurs, and this is a lot more fun. Uh-oh, what a commotion out there. It's the guard. He's chasing those two. He saw them steal something, but they pulled out a gun, seized one of the kids. It's Liz. Okay, so you saw us grab the ruby, but we're getting out of here anyways, and we're taking this girl with us for protection. Please let them go. Don't try to stop them. They seem so desperate. You two won't get away with this. I'll say they won't. I say that Flash Thompson, Liz's loudmouth date, isn't doing her any good, but Bookworm Parker has a few tricks up his little sleeve. Hold it, boys. You're missing one of the most interesting exhibits, namely me. It's Spider-Man. What do we do now? I'll answer that question by hitting my eager little fist with your big strong chins like this. Ugh, oof. Spider-Man, you saved me from those two gunmen. The pleasure was all mine, Blue Eyes. I'm just not enough of a show-off to enjoy the little incidents, but I better cut out before someone wonders where Peter Parker is. Minutes later, Liz, come on, snap out of it. This is Flash, don't you remember? Flash? Flash who? All I can remember are Spider-Man's strong arms around me. Made it. Nobody even missed me. He saved me. He called me Blue Eyes. I'll never forget him. Nuts. Competition like you I can handle, Parker, but what do I do about Spider-Man? Just one thing, pal. Worry. At that moment, a boy passes by, listening to the news on his transistor portable radio. The nation wonders why Spider-Man has avoided going after the lizard. That settles it. I've gotta find a way to get Jameson to send me to Florida. And so, not long after, who's that? Well, it's not Fats Domino. Hands off your intercom, Jonah, old chum. Let's keep this nice and private. A web. Gotta get out, get help. Hold it, Smiley. Where's your hospitality? Jameson, you've been writing editorials against me, talking on the radio and TV against me, and you know something? I'm beginning to think you don't like me. Let me down. What's the rush? I have a news item for you. I'm going to accept the Lizard's challenge. So, if you want to see what I can really do, you better send a photographer to Florida to cover the story. As for my web, it'll loosen in a minute, and you'll come down. Boy, will you come down. That does it. Now I have to hope he's convinced enough to send Pete Parker to Florida, because I haven't enough money to get there by myself. Some superhero I am, too broke to buy a plane ticket to meet a new enemy. Miss Brandt, stop gapping and call Peter Parker. I want to see him here at once. But first, put some soft cushions on the floor under me. Yes sir, Wumph. Ow, never mind those cushions. For gentle Jonah. Exactly 5 minutes later. Peter, where have you been? Mr. Jameson has been looking for you. You know, Betty, I've been waiting to ask you something. Yes, Peter? Parker, get in here. I've decided to send you to Florida after all, to try to get some pictures of the lizard and Spider-Man if he shows up. That's great. When do I start? Start packing now. We're leaving as soon as possible. We're leaving? That's right. It's such a big story that I'm going with you. I'm not taking any chances of a split up. Besides, I can use a trip to Florida. Oh, brother, if he tags along, how will I be able to keep switching from Pete Parker to Spider-Man? I'll have to get permission from my Aunt May. Minutes later at home. You want to go to Florida with that horrible lizard running loose down there? Oh no, Peter. It's out of the question. But Mr. Jameson is going with me. You mean J. Jonah Jameson? The nice man you do part-time work for? Oh, in that case, I suppose it's alright. I know that he'll take good care of you. He's like a big fat guardian angel, Aunt May. And so the next day, what are you looking in there, Parker? A lot of clippings about the lizard and maps of the area where he's been seen. Got to see you're thinking ahead, Parker. You haven't sold me too many sensational pictures lately. You better not disappoint me this time. or perish forbid. But unnoticed by Jonah Jameson, the sharp-eyed Peter Parker scans a few other items. Dr. Connors, the reptile expert, lives near the Everglades area. He might be of some help. Reptile expert Dr. Curtis Connors. Finally at the airport in Florida. I'll go get some fresh film and equipment while you get settled in the hotel. Make it snappy. Why didn't you buy that junk in New York instead of doing it here on my time? And once out of sight of Jameson and the others, because then I wouldn't have had a chance to change into Spider-Man. That's why. The lizard area is blocked off by armed patrols. I wonder what kind of blip I'd make on a radar screen. But although he is not detected by radar, Spider-Man is observed by something far more dangerous. The eyes of the lizard. Enemy coming. Must hide, then attack. I don't like it. It's too quiet here. Unnaturally quiet. It's a creepy feeling. My spider sense is starting to tingle, but I don't see anything. My foot. Something grabbed me from behind. Something powerful. Can't keep my balance. It's him, the lizard. Lizard or not, a glob of mud pushed into his face ought to slow him down a little. Phew, I'm out. Couldn't have held my breath much longer. Uh-oh, he's out too. Still can't figure out who or what he really is. The swampland is mine. I have warned the world, but you dare to invade my domain, and so you are doomed. Sure. Every time I turn around, I get doomed by someone else. He's fast on his tail. Almost got me that time. Strange. He doesn't seem to be wearing a disguise. That grotesque form is really him. I'd better knock some of the fight out of him. If I can just hang on to his tail. Surfing spiderwebs. He's a dozen times stronger than I thought. Boy, when I make a mistake, it's a bit look out below. He threw me almost half a mile. Luckily, these branches broke my fall. Say, that must be Dr. Connors' house. He's the reptile expert I wanted to see. I better warn him how near the lizard is. Gosh, that woman in there, she's crying. Don't see Dr. Connors around. Well, I gotta speak to the woman, warn her of the lizard. Spider-Man, don't be afraid, I'm here to help. I wanted to talk to your husband, ask his advice about reptiles, but there's no time now. You've got to leave, the lizard is nearby. Leave? Oh no, you don't understand. My husband, Dr. Kurt Connors, is the lizard. What? To my wife, Love Curtis. Let me explain. My husband was a surgeon. He lost his right arm during the war. Ever since then, he's been studying reptile life. He became one of the world's leading authorities on reptiles. If a lower order of life, such as certain types of lizards, lose a leg or any base extremity, they often simply grow a new one. If only I could learn how it is done and apply the secret to humans. Think what it could mean. A man might grow a new pair of legs or arms, perhaps even new eyes, or a new heart. I've got to find the secret. Oh, Curtis, if only you could. Curtis Connors was a good husband, a good father. His son, Billy, adored him, and so did I. Daddy, what are you working on now? Something to make you proud of me, Billy. Something to help all mankind. After months of experimentation, the serum which I finally extracted from my experimental lizards worked. That rabbit grew a new leg within an hour. Now all that remains is for me to try on a human, and what better subject than there be than myself. Curtis, are you sure it's safe? Curtis. He drank the bowling serum before I could stop him, and then my right shoulder, such a strange sensation. I said, I feel life returning. And then, I've done it. I've grown a new arm. This is the greatest medical feat of all time. But the change didn't end there. No, the hand, the arm, all of Curtis Connors began to change until... What has happened to me? What have I done? Curtis, what is it? No, stay away. Don't look at me. Don't. Trembling, sobbing like a man possessed, the creature who had been Curtis Connors raced out into the night. Curtis! He returned the next day. He tried to work on a new serum, one which could make him human again. But it was hopeless. His brain has been too dull to change. Cannot do it. Must give up. And that was the end. He left a note saying goodbye. He was afraid to remain afraid because of what he had become. Take Billy, leave, never come back. And at that moment, Mommy, it's Billy. I thought he was taking his nap. The cry came from outside. Perhaps my spider sense will lead me to him. Meanwhile, not far away, the terrified boy races through the swamp, having seen a sight which seemed to be out of a nightmare. I didn't mean to frighten you. Help! Come back. That snake, I can't get out of its way in time. Suddenly, a colorful, fast-moving figure swings down from above and got you. Oh, no one can take him from me. Billy, stay up there. Don't let go. Ow, his skin is hard as a dinosaur's armor. I almost broke my hand, and he hardly felt it. I tried to hold onto him with my web until, no, that's no good either. He snapped it with his tail as if it were made of paper. Just then, a female voice cries out, and it strikes a hidden chord deep within the lizard's breast. Slowly, he turns, and then silently slithers into the murky swamps. Billy, where are you? Minutes later, my husband, did you see him? He's alright for now, but he gets less human each minute. Mommy, that man saved me. I know who you are. I saw pictures of you. You're Spider-Man. That's right, Billy, and I'm going to take you home safely now. I want to see your husband's notes, Mrs. Connors, before it's too late. It's a good thing I'm a scientist major in high school, so the kids make fun of me and call me a bookworm, do they? Well, this bookworm is going to find an antidote for the lizard. Gosh, are you a scientist too, Spider-Man? Hours later, we'll soon find out if I'm a scientist or not. I'll drop a pellet of the compound I created into this test tube. When it hits the solution within, if it turns green, then I've succeeded in finding an antidote. Here goes. It changed color. I've done it. Once the lizard drinks this formula, he'll revert back to his normal self again. But there is still one problem remaining. How am I going to get him to drink it? Spider-Man, look. You are the only one who does not fear me. Once I destroy you, all mankind will tremble before the lizard. Quick, take the test tube. Don't let it spill. I've got to reason with him. You can't. He grows less human each minute. He doesn't even seem to know me now. At last, I see fear in your eyes. For you know I have the power to rid the world of Spider-Man. My skin is hard as armor, and my muscles are equally strong. Stronger than by far than yours. He's right. He's hurling that huge oak disc as if it's weightless. How helpless you are in the face of my battering attack. Don't know where to turn. His arms, his tail, all striking at once. Such strength, it's unbelievable. Oh, within a few savage seconds, the unequal battle is ended. Now there is none to stop me. Now I am supreme. All I need to do is feed my serum to other lizards, crocodiles, alligators. I'll build a mighty lizard army. But the lizard has made his first serious mistake, underestimating the strength and stamina of his super foe. Spider-Man, thank heavens you are still alive. He knocked the wind out of me for a minute. He's stronger than I had guessed. It is not only his strength that was affected, but his brain. He plans to inject his serum in giant lizards, making them like he is creating a savage, super powerful lizard army. Do you realize how many lizards there are on Earth? Mankind wouldn't stand a chance. He must be stopped quickly before he creates the first super lizard, otherwise they will multiply too fast to ever be checked. Here is the antidote, but how will you get him to drink it? I don't know yet, but the first thing I must do is track him down. You and your son remain here. I don't think he will return. He is stronger than you, and he has become ruthless. Perhaps you should get help. There isn't time for that. Whatever must be done by Spider-Man alone. I'll build some web swamps shoes for my feet. Don't hurt him, Spider-Man. He's still my father. Sob. The boy is right. Beneath the savage exterior of the lizard is a decent, talented man. But how can I defeat him and save myself without harming him? Luckily, his trail is still recent enough for my spider sense to track him, and I can keep these swamp snakes at bay as long as my web fluid holds out. Luckily, his trail is still recent enough for my spider sense to track him, and I can keep these swamp snakes at bay as long as my web fluid holds out. I sense him more clearly than ever now. He must be inside that old abandoned Spanish fort. And now, for the showdown. There he is. But am I too late? The scene is so amazing, so fraught with drama, that Spider-Man takes a few fast pictures of it as he frantically tries to plan his next move. He's surrounded by huge alligators, but they seem to be obedient to him. And now, for our greatest moment, my pets. We shall be the first of Earth's new ruler. The humans will have no place to run, no place to hide from us, for the lizards are part of the reptile family, which includes you, the snakes, and all the cowering hordes. Think of the countless millions of reptiles in these Everglades alone. Once I spill my serum into the murky waters, nothing will stop the birth of a new race of lizard creatures. And I shall be the master of an entire planet. Now follow me while I go prepare the serum. Our supreme moment is near at hand. Good, then I am still in time. He hasn't started his deadly chain reaction yet, but unexpectedly, the ancient time-worn mortar crumbles beneath Spider-Man's weight, and I'm falling. You still live. Well, this solves my first problem, the problem of when to attack. Looks like it's now or never. Get him, my pets. Spider-Man must never leave here alive. You've had all the innings so far, fella. Now it's time for Spider-Man to show you what he can do. First, I'll get up to the top turret where the alligators can't reach me. He forgets there are 3,000 different kinds of lizards on Earth, and I have the power of all of them. Has he never seen a gecko lizard slither up a wall? He's beat me to the top. Now I'm trapped between the lizard and the gators below. They're battering the wall to make it crumble. I can't stay up here much longer. When you talk about powers, pal, don't forget that spiders have a few themselves, such as the power of swinging on their webs. Bah, that is nothing. You are only postponing the eventual outcome. Sooner or later, I will destroy you. I ought to have a record made of that line. I hear them all the time. Don't you realize yet that your web isn't strong enough to hold me? Well, you can't blame a guy for trying. I've got to keep him on the move so that he forgets to grab his serum and toss it into the swamp. For if it should spill into the swamp, we humans will never be able to stop the new race of lizard creatures that will emerge. You may be stronger than me, Liz, but I still say you are too slow to keep up with me. Now all I have to do is flip back and bolt the door behind me. The gators, how did they get here so fast? Good thing this door bolts from both sides. Now it's just you and me, Spider-Man, and no way for you to escape. Wherever you go, I can follow. Can't go any higher. He's right under me. Don't dare let him grab me with those powerful arms. Now, nice try, but you've got to be faster than that to snag a spider. As Spider-Man plunges towards the floor below, grasping his life, saving strand of web onto one hand, he lunges out skillfully and what? Gotcha. Then in mid-air, the amazing costume crusader summons all of his speed, his unerring skill, his lightning-fast reflexes, and whisk a small vial from his belt. Thanks for joining me, Lizard. It gets lonesome tumbling down alone. If I miss now, there may be no second chance for me. Hold it, Liz. This'll only take a second. I did it. Now, if only... Oof. Your time has run out, Spider-Man. Now to finish you off. Why doesn't the serum work? What did I do wrong? What? Ugh. His tail. It's like a runaway sledgehammer. I warned you that you were no match for me, and now we will end this forever. As soon as I have disposed of you, I will spill my serum in the swamp, and the world will be mine. Gotta stop him. Can't give up. But suddenly, my head, my brain, what is happening to me? His hands are losing their scaly quality. It's the serum. It's working. I haven't failed. And then before the startled eyes of Spider-Man in the ancient crumbling half-hidden forest, a fantastic change takes place. I'm human again. The nightmare has ended at last. It's over. You only have one arm again. Every last vestige of your lizard identity has vanished. Without the lizard controlling those alligators, it's a simple matter for Spider-Man to keep them at bay. And now, I'll take you home, Dr. Connors. A short time later, my darling, if not for Spider-Man, I might never have held you in my arms again. Oh, Curtis, I can't believe you're really back. I tampered with forces of nature which must not be tampered with. Then I think what might have happened. Hush, my darling. It's all over now. You must try to forget it. I'll burn my notes. No one else must ever repeat my experiments. But now, what price must I pay for what I have done, for the terrible behavior I almost wrought? You've broken no law, and luckily you were stopped before you could do any harm. I suggest we just keep this whole affair a secret among the three of us. Bless you, Spider-Man. We'll never forget you. The next day, still no sign of your photographer, Mr. Jameson. Want us to send out an all-state alarm? All I know is I'm paying a fortune in hotel bills and not getting what I came for. Say, isn't that Peter Parker? Fits the description you gave us. Hi, Mr. Jameson. I've been looking for you. You've been looking for me. Why, you brainless incompetent. Hold it. Don't say anything you'll regret. Just look at these pics of the lizard. Think of how great they'd look in your paper. The lizard? How did you ever get these pictures? I bought them from an old Indian guide I met at the edge of the Everglades. Well, you wasted your money. Can't you ever tell a fake photo when you see one? Wait, stop. Don't tear them up. You fool. There's no lizard. The whole thing must have been some sort of publicity stunt. But where is Spider-Man? Why didn't you get some pictures of him? Oh, then that's the end? That's how it ends? Okay. That was actually funny. And that was the first appearance of the lizard. I actually like this story because you get to see Curt Connors' reasoning as to why he did the lizard experiments in the first place. He just wanted to help people and most importantly help himself with his missing arm and make his son proud by doing these kinds of experiments. But then it goes horribly wrong, and now Spider-Man has to stop him and cure him before it's too late for the rest of the world. But yeah, you can actually understand and feel for Curt Connors' position within this story, and a few funny quotes and memorable moments from Spider-Man as well. Him trying to learn more about lizards, him trying to somewhat blackmail Jameson into letting Peter Parker go into Florida with him, and then we have some awesome combat sequences from these panels here which I gotta say, it's incredibly satisfying to see the original artwork from Stan Lee and Steve Ditko. It's just so cool to see like the original comic within this game. And you get to experience what he was originally like. So his original origin story. I think in the game he did mention his family, so this must be it. So Billy and Mrs. Connors. I wonder if we'll ever see them again within like a future movie where the MCU is going, or wherever he appears within like a future game, or maybe another adaptation of a modern day comic book or something like that. I'm not sure how often his family gets referenced within the Lizards' stories, but that was just a pretty cool it was just pretty cool to see like he actually has a reason to go back to his human form, and his wife and his son never gave up on him, and with Spider-Man's help they eventually cured him. And I just love those types of stories where the lizard still has like a little bit of humanity left, but then he eventually falls and succumbs to his lizard beast persona, and then Spider-Man eventually, you know, cures him and eventually saves him from his impending doom. But no, yeah, but that was it's a pretty cool story to read. Alright, everybody, up next is Modern Lizard. I'm really excited to see what the difference is between his first appearance and his more modern day counterpart, just to see how they revamp his origin story, but also his character for more modern day interpretations of the Lizard. So, let's go. Jed, Part 1, Landmark Modern Lizard Story. The Amazing Spider-Man, Jed Part 1. Oh, I like the cover, it's very colorful, and we can see Lizard is a lot more detailed and a lot more scary. So let's go. Whoa, hello. Oh, it's in more modern, it's a more modern day style, alright. I already knew what I was going to say is what's terrible about it. We take out the guys in the back, and when we got to the drop point, someone would notice they were gone. And I jump out and say, they must have fallen off the back of a truck. See? Because that's what these mob types always say about the junk they steal from trucks and okay, not the best line, but it's organized crime specifically, and I'm pretty sure I would have nailed the delivery. Probably would have really stressed truck. Anyway, the point is, when I'm with Black Cat, I try to spend a little more time on my material. Should I be spending that much time adjusting for the chaos her bad luck powers cause? Probably. I mean, I'm not mad at her powers for kicking in. Hey, that's their right in this situation. He saw me. Thanks. But sometimes it's hard to tell who the unlucky one is. Ah, I hear you, buddy. One thing's for sure, though. She stepped all over my punchline. Man, this is beautiful, just seeing all of the little details. Man, this looks so good. Set. Score another round for J. Jonah Jameson's New York, which is great for you, Kat. Your secret identity still works for the mayor's office. You too. Looks like these two fell off the back of a truck. What? Nothing. What do you say we celebrate with a little private time? Well, had I been in the mood, hearing the words J. Jonah Jameson come out of your mouth would have definitely killed it. Grrrk. What with that and the sounds this guy makes? You're not trying to get rid of me, are you, Spider? No, seriously, these guys need medical attention. Grrrk. You can't hear that? You sure you don't have a hot date or something? What? Of course not. Of course not. Well, I mean, I wouldn't do that while you and I are, you know. Well, I'm an adult, so yes, I do know what we both know. The word you're looking for isn't dating, right? Yeah, I know. We're both just having fun. Still, it's not like I'd ever have fun with anyone else while having fun with you. You're cute, Spider, but this is big boy talk. We're not a couple. Ouch. If something better comes along, don't let us get in the way. Ouch. Believe me, I don't. And ouch. It hurts. Yep. It's okay to smile, you know. It's me, it's Dad. You can't touch the child, Mr. Connors. I have to note that you tried. Billy, look at me. I would never hurt you. I've got a good job now. In a few months, I'll be able to hire a lawyer and get you back. But you've got to trust me. The lizard is gone, Billy. Me being here proves that reptiles don't bear their young. Wait, that's not what I'm trying to say is losing you would kill me, Billy. You're using manipulative language. This visit is over. I'm telling my son what he means to me. Billy, is he making you uncomfortable? Yes. Hey Aunt May, it's me, Pete. I'm having some girl trouble. Oh god. Yeah, I'm really hurting here. And you said I could always call if... Yeah, didn't know I was signing a bloody contract. Just give me a second. I've got a bunch of men here trying to put a roof over my head. But let me tell them to stop working so that we can gab. Jet, Larry, put the hammers down. My nephew's been badly hurt. No, not physically, just his feelings. No, not my niece, my nephew. Is this a bad time? Let's see. I'm a newlywed with maybe 5 years left on this earth who's practically homeless because my house had been gutted by flames. But enough about me, Peter. What's up with you? I'll call back. Promise? I know that face. Some girl playing with your heart on the other line? No, I was talking to my aunt. My statement could still be accurate. Listen, Harry, that's a whole other thing, which might involve hormones. Can we change the subject? Sure thing, buddy. You called me, we can talk about whatever you want. I called MJ and you answered the phone, which is always weird. Hey, me and MJ are roommates now. We're a team. 2 peas in a pod. Oh, I mean, not like that, of course. Come on. Let's change the subject. This is your day, Parker. What's up? I've been having fun with this girl. Her words, not mine. And she told me in no uncertain terms that it's not going to go farther. And I honestly think the only reason I haven't asked Carly on a date is this girl and... Go on. Wait, what are you doing with my phone? You mean, what are you doing asking Carly on a date? Give me that. It's for your own good. What's the matter with you? Please, I've seen you around Carly just last week. But this other girl, oh, grow up. You're not a just having fun guy, Parker. You barely like having fun in general, much less with a girl. Claire is perfect for you, and I don't know if you're fooling around with this other girl because you don't see that, or because you do. Bellcorp Industries. I never knew lizards could be so affectionate. They can. He's attracted to your body heat. I know, Kurt. But let me pretend for a few moments I spend all day with this little guy. It's fun to think that he has some sort of attachment to me. The reptilian brain isn't capable of attachment, Marissa, even with females of its own species. A reptile is simply driven to mate with whatever female wanders into his territory. She, my sweet warmth. They become his property. Let cool one mate honors. Oh, that's a lizard talking. Oh, okay. Having a nice chat, are we? What are you doing here? Excuse me, I'm in charge of this facility, Dr. Connors, and until your research creates a new marketable product, I'd advise you to keep the office chit-chat to a minimum and watch your tone. This is the lizard's territory, King. Give King Redneck honors. What? The lizards, you're agonizing them. Right, well, I won't bother your lizards for long. I just need to steal your assistant for a bit. Oh, what for? Just some personal matters. It won't take a moment. You shouldn't be here, Mr. King. I'm the boss, Connors. I be wherever I want. What's this about? Well, Marissa, I was wondering if you had ever been to the opera. Oh dear, love is in the air. Whoa, okay, this is cool. Inflaming the beast through one man's glare. Webs and scales, a deadly game. But from the cries of the sun will the beast be tamed. Madam Web, that ending won't do at all. Oh, that's Madam Web? Okay. Shall we nudge the players in a different direction, Anna? Yes, Mother. Whoa, what's going on? Who's that? Who's that in the background? 5th Precinct. Hey, Claire. Got time for lunch? Oh my god. Did you bring me Shake Shack? Yep. You waited in line during the lunch rush? I did. Wow, that's... Wait. What do you want? Nothing. I just thought it'll be nice, and I had a coupon, and Peter... Look, I told you we'd get lunch together, and I left you hanging, right? So, I brought you lunch. We can eat it together. I mean, I owe you lunch, okay? I told you I'd take you to lunch, and then I ran out on you. So, I owe you lunch, and I had a coupon, and... Listen, it can just be lunch. I'm going to eat it, but it's just lunch. This isn't a date or anything, alright? Of course, just 2 friends enjoying a meal. I'm probably going to tell everyone that this was a date. Fine. Billcorp Industries, 7:51 a.m. Good morning, Marissa. You're here early. Oh, I slept in the city last night. Really? What did you get up to? Lost she Connors. Dr. Connors? She make King smell. Grr. Marissa, sleeping with Brain King was a very, very bad idea. Dr. Connors, that's not an appropriate subject. King. Challenge. Connors. Dr. Connors, grr. Get out of my way. She cold one. See sun. Partners. You're not going to be childish about this, are you, Connors? Certainly someone with your history can control their emotions. Let Cold One give King Red sleep. Connors. King. This is my terror office. You're in my office. Make King Neck smile red. Connors. What do you have over there, Dr. Connors? Do you realize what you're doing? Coach my female. Only response is a show of force. The complex become inflamed. Instinct calls for action. And you're hiding something from me. You don't want to do that. You have no idea what I want to do. Bite King. Hand chew. King eyes. Are you threatening? Look at me, Connors. Let Cold One out, Connors. Gah. Yes, make King see strength. You idiot, I'll kill you. Let Cold One see sun. He'll kill you. Give Cold One Connors warmth. Lizard Serum Connors, you think I'd stand by and let you turn yourself into a monster? You idiot. It doesn't let the lizard out. It keeps him in. Connors, no. Oh man, he just kills him. That is pretty cool how they illustrate like all of his scales and all of his teeth. Like how dangerous he can be. Shed Part 1. Whoa, okay, that looks terrifying. His like little horns are going through his clothes. Oh man. To be continued. And that was Shed Part 1, the landmark modern lizard story. I'm actually surprised at they kept like his son in the comics. That's like a huge motivation for him. His son trying to get close to his son without becoming without his past trying to influence who he is. And I'm not sure who Claire is or the scientist assistant that he's with. And this shows you that Connors is going through a lot within his life, just trying to keep his scientific career and I guess be close to the people that he works with. And if you're turning yourself into a monster, the lizard, well, some people are going to be a little bit wary of you. And he's just trying to do right by just talking to his lab assistant, I think. And I love the B plot as Peter tries to figure out how to balance his normal life with his Spider-Man life, dating Claire and I think Black Cat at the same time, which is just super funny. However, this is mostly a lizard-focused story because Dr. Connors is just under a lot of stress with just trying to get in touch with his son, trying to, I guess, get in touch with his lab assistant because she's the only one that I guess isn't afraid of him for what he did in his past, just becoming the lizard. However, his boss antagonizes the lizard more and more, and Connors' inner thoughts just take over. And Dr. Connors is the lizard once more, symbolizing that he just can't deal with all the stress within his life. So he has to resort back to his beast form in order to, I guess, control all of this rage he has throughout his life. I'm sorry, all throughout the most challenging parts within his life just being taken away from him. Alright guys, up next is Rhino. We didn't get to see too much of Rhino within the game, only for like a few of the boss battles and within that store mission, but it's pretty cool that B-Docs actually included his first appearance within this game. So, let's go. The Horns of the Rhino. First appearance of Rhino. Alright. The Amazing Spider-Man, The Horns of the Rhino. Beginning a great new era in the ever-changing life of the world's most amazing web spinner. See the return of Betty Brant and the startling results that follows. See the surprise appearance of J. Jonah Jameson's astronaut son. See the most exciting new purchase PD ever made. See Spidey fight the Rhino most fearsome villain of all. Despite the extreme modesty for which we're so justly famous, we simply have to tell you that this is one of the greatest achievements of Stanley, John Romita, M. Damio, and Art Simek. Most superhero thrillers open with contrived action in order to hook you, but we know you'll hang around, and to prove our faith in you, let's visit Aunt May. I'm so glad you dropped in, Anna. So am I, May, dear. There's nothing like having some tea and talk with a good friend. Besides, I've been wanting to ask you something. Now that my niece Mary Jane took an apartment of her own, why don't you sell this house and move in with me? It would mean such a savings for you, and we'd be company for each other. Anna May wanted, if you aren't the dearest thing, then you'll do it? I'd love to, dear, but I just couldn't. There'd be no one to look after poor Peter. But May, he's almost 20. He's going to college. He even earns a living by selling news photos. But I'm the only relative he has. The dear boy is so dependent upon me. You know how frail and fragile he is? If I weren't around to be sure he eats a balanced diet and wears warm clothes, I don't know what would happen. I suppose you know best, dear. Well, thank you for the tea, May. I'm afraid I must run along now. If Peter Parker were my nephew, I'd try to make him more independent. But he's probably the type that likes to be mildly cuddled. After struggling through the last 4 panels, you can be sure of one thing. Our story can't possibly move any slower from now on. So, what say we join May Parker's fragile nephew now? I've made up my mind, I'll take it. After seeing you in there every day for a month, I kind of thought you would. I suppose I can finance it? Certainly, Parker, so long as the bank approves the loan. We'll need a credit reference, of course. Oh, that won't be any problem. I've been selling photos to Jonah Jameson for years. I'm sure he'll vouch for me. Well, why not call him now while I draw up the papers? Sure, I don't want to waste a minute. I want those wheels so bad. I can taste it. Thus, a few seconds later, Parker, why in blazes haven't you brought me any photos this week? If you think, what? You want to buy a cycle and expect me to recommend you for the bank loan? You dialed the wrong number, kid. Try looking up Santa Claus. Anything wrong, Dad? Nah, just some pest. But come to think of it, if he had a debit to pay off, he'd have to sell me more pictures, and I can buy them cheaper than ever from him. Tell you what, Parker, even though everyone says I'm too generous for my own good, I'll do it for you. Wow, great. Yeah, great. The trouble with me is I'm too soft-hearted. I'm always doing favors for everyone. I'm always a big bundle of good-natured jelly. But nobody ever appreciates it. It just doesn't pay to be a nice guy. The trouble with me is I'm too sweet. That reminds me, it's time I was roasting Spider-Man's hide in an editorial again. Spider-Man? What have you got against him, Dad? Don't you remember how he rescued me a few years ago? As a matter of fact, I never did thank him. Don't remind me of it. He never saved you. You didn't need any help from him. He just took the credit for it. That glory-hogging itch. Aw, Dad, you gotta be kidding. I never kid. But don't you remember the day when my capsule lost its guidance system packet? It began plunging to Earth, hopelessly out of control. The space agency had no way of saving me until they gave the small packet to Spider-Man, who commandeered a military jet. This will be my first and last chance. If it doesn't work, look out below. From Spider-Man number 1, Ageless Stan. I couldn't see the whole thing, but what happened next is history. I did it. Now if I can just hang on. And hang on he did, with that amazing spider power of his, skillfully putting the guidance packet back in position. Capsule under manual. Control again. Will eject, shoot, and land immediately. I never forget that day, Dad. I'll never forget that it was Spider-Man who made my safe landing possible. Boy, the Joe inside this capsule is the real superhero. Unfortunately, for reasons best known to himself, Spider-Man fled before anyone could find him or could thank him. I better make myself scarce now. I never thought my own son would be taken in by such a cheap publicity stunt. Naturally, that blasted wall crawler sabotaged your capsule himself in order to make everyone think he's a hero by later saving you. Dad, who told you such a ridiculous story? Nobody, I made it up. I mean, nobody had to tell me. I can spot a phony act when I see one. Why must I be haunted, hounded, plagued by that sneaky, creepy, rotten, no-good menace all my life? Why doesn't someone catch him, defeat him, squash him against the wall? Anything so long I get him out of my life. Do you realize if not for me and my courageous editorials, people would start making a hero of that lowlife? I have to keep reminding them in my paper that he's a cowardly crook hiding behind a mask to escape justice, and still they doubt me. There are actually lunatics who admire him. Dad, do you think you're really being fair to Spider-Man? Fair? What's that got to do with anything? He's the one who robbed you of your full share of glory from that space flight. But that's water under the bridge now. I've made my flights since then. Why not forget about Spider-Man? That's the best idea I've heard all day. Tell me about yourself, John. Well, Dad, the reason I came home on this sudden leave is a strange thing happened on my last space mission. What do you mean? What strange thing? NASA didn't release a shred of information about your flight. I know they couldn't. Couldn't. They had to make sure the space spores wouldn't be harmful to Earth first. Space spores? What space spores? Since the information has been declassified, I can tell you. At the aperture of my orbit, after completing my spacewalk, when I returned the capsule, I found that some mysterious spores had drifted inside with me. Even after splashdown, they clung to my spacesuit, then later to my body. They seem harmless enough, but I was subjected to intensive tests for days, and everything appeared to check out a-okay. The spores themselves grew weaker and weaker and finally just faded away. He can't be released now. The spores are completely gone, but they may have had an effect upon him that won't show up until later. He must be kept under guard for at least 6 months. Certainly nations would give anything to examine him behind the Iron Curtain. From that moment on, I've been under continual surveillance. Armed agents accompany me everywhere. How long will you fellas be playing nursemaid to me? Until we can be absolutely sure those spores didn't affect you in any way, Colonel. Because if they did, you'd be a prize catch for any hostile nation on Earth. You see, Dad, the space agency medics gain invaluable information by studying those spores and my reactions to them. Information that may give us the boost we need in the space race. Which is why there are 2 agents outside this door right now, and another team ready to relieve them every 6 hours. But even as Jonah Jameson is struck speechless for one of the few times in his life, an event is transpiring many miles away at our southernmost border, an event which is destined to spiral affect the lives and the safety of our colorful little cast of characters. At last, after all the long months of waiting, preparing, counting every minute and hour, it's finally time for the Rhino to strike. Hey Sam, what in the name of creation do you call that? I don't know, but whatever it is, it's not getting past this border checkpoint till we find out. Looks to me like it's just some nut in a rhinoceros mask. Okay, mister, hold it up right there. Hold it. I said. He's trying to make it past us. Come back, or we shoot. He's not stopping. Let him have it. Holy cow. The slugs bounce right off him. Look out. He's changing directions. He's starting to charge right towards us. He's picking up speed with every step. Our guns are useless. We got to, grab him. We'd have to try and, Hearing the sounds of gunfire and the deafening stomps of the rhino's charge, additional guards quickly reach the scene, only to find, look, whatever that is, he's crashing right through the concrete blockhouse. Ah yes, tried and true. Marvelites won't need a building to fall on them in order to know that their friendly neighborhood Spider-Man will soon be in for one of the greatest, toughest fights of his entire crime-smashing career. And so, the world has been given its first introduction to the matchless menace of the unstoppable Rhino. But now we mostly industriously request that you prepare yourself for a sudden surprise as we switch our scene back to New York, where we find an unusually cheerful Peter Parker wrapped in his own happy thoughts. Just can't wait to get my hands on that little two-wheeled tornado. I'll bet riding it is almost as groovy as whip swinging. And so, as often happens in this unpredictable world of ours, completely by accident, totally unexpected, a change meeting. Betty, Peter, it's really you. Gosh, what a wonderful surprise. I didn't even know you were in town. I wasn't till a few minutes ago. I just arrived. You certainly look well, Peter. After all these months, that's all she can say. Although I can't think of anything better to say. Would you like a cup of coffee? Why yes, that would be nice. Did you have a nice time on the coast? Yes, I did, thanks. Is everything alright with you? And your Aunt May? Oh sure, we're just fine. What's wrong? What's happening between us? We're like two strangers groping for words. How is everything at the Bugle, Peter? Okay, I suppose. Jonah Jameson has been as grouchy as ever. Yes, I would imagine he would be. Oh, brother. This is sure torture, and I'll bet it's just as tough for her. All these months I thought about her, dreamt about her, longed for her. Whatever we had before, whatever there was between us, it's gone. So now she returned, and Nothingsville. Next I'll be asking her if she'd read any good books lately. If only... Hey Pete, I thought I saw you from the window. Oh, hi Ned. Betty Brandt, am I dreaming or... Ned please, I know your voice anywhere. Oh, that's Ned? Okay. So Ned was part of the original comics. My only knowledge of Ned is from the MCU movies. Betty, I can't tell you how glad I am to see you. It's so good to see you too, Ned. I've thought about you so often. There's so much to talk about. I don't know where to start. I never thought I'd be glad to see old Ned. Look, you two. I just remembered. I have an appointment. I'm afraid I have to run off now. Oh, that's too bad, Peter. Who's she kidding? Betty's as glad to see me go as I am for the chance to escape. Don't apologize on my account, fella. Once I thought I couldn't live without her, now she's just another girl named Betty. Boy, have I grown up in these past few months. I'll give you a ring later on some time here. Yes, Peter, you do that. That stinks it. She feels the same way I do. She didn't even bother to give me her new address. See you around, Pete. I realize now, we never had anything in common. It's just that she was the first girl I ever thought I loved. But these months away from her. Say, what's that? Bulletin. These are the first news pictures to be released for television of the new, indescribably dangerous and seemingly unstoppable menace who calls himself the Rhino. After crashing through every roadblock, he appears to be headed directly towards New York. The Rhino Boy, if he's half as tough as he looks. Wow, I'll bet you the Rhino is the strongest guy in the whole world. You kidding? If he comes here, old Spider-Man will make mince meat out of him. Yeah, that'll be the day. If he does reach the city, I'll probably will have to pit my spider powers against his own brute strength. But it sure wouldn't break me up if he changes directions and lets someone else tackle him. Hey, isn't that Jonah Jameson over there? The colonel with him looks familiar to me. Of course, it's his son, the astronaut I rescued a few years ago as Spider-Man. Hi, Mr. Jameson. I want to thank you for helping me get my loan at the bank. Someone's calling you, Dad. Someone? Nah, it's only Peter Parker. Hold on, young fella. That's as far as you go. Huh? What's wrong? Who are you? Don't you know federal agents when you see them, Parker? So long, Dad. See you at the hotel later on. Federal agents? Naturally, my son is an astronaut. His safety is vital to this country. I followed his orbits on TV, along with everyone else. You must be awfully proud. You're blamed right. I'm proud. He's a real hero, not like that phony fraud Spider-Man. Ooh boy. I better change the subject. Anyways, Mr. Jameson, I appreciate your vouching for me at the bank. When I get my cycle, I'll be able to take more photos for you than ever. Okay, you're breaking my heart. Just make sure you get some pics of the Rhino if he comes this way at all. That's a relief. I was afraid you asked me for something hard. Haha, big joke. Minutes later, a thoughtful Peter Parker approaches his modest home in Forest Hills. I wonder why those federal agents were guarding JJ's son. It must have something to do with a secret phase of our space program. Uh-oh, I just realized. How is Aunt May gonna take the news of my new bike? Hi Aunt May, guess what? I just made a down payment on a new motorcycle. That's nice, Peter dear. I hope you drive it carefully. Holy smokes, she didn't even bat an eye. She must have something else on her mind. I wonder what it is. Mrs. Watson came to visit earlier, Peter. We had a nice chat. Mrs. Watson came to visit earlier, Peter. We had the nicest chat. Good. What did you talk about? Well, actually, she wanted to know if I'd... Oh, pshaw. It was just woman talk. It wouldn't interest you. I was right. She is concerned about something. Well, I guess she'll tell me in her own good time. Gee, now that I'm not a kid any longer, how I'd love to have my own apartment. But how could I leave Aunt May all alone? If only there was someone to look after her. Wish I could slip into my Spidey suit and do some rooftop swinging to clear away the cobwebs. But I'd better get to work on my term paper instead. But study comes hard when 1,000 scattered thoughts keep intruding. Can't wait to pick up my new bike. Wonder why those agents were guarding Jonah's son. Will I never be able to have an apartment of my own? How could I ever have thought Betty was the girl for me? Will the Rhino reach New York? And what's he after? Notice the sneaky way we change our scenes using Pete's last thought as a springboard? Let's visit a sprawling railroad yard on the city's outskirts. You're right, Charlie. There is someone moving inside the car. End of the line, Mac. This isn't a hobo hotel. Hey, that's no ordinary bindle sniff. New York at last. It's the Rhino. We gotta stop him. My slugs bounced right off him. Call the precincts, Charlie. Tell them the guy's bulletproof. I'll tell them alright, but what would they do about it? Can't waste time with them. My mission comes first. Quick quiz. If you were Spider-Man trying to concentrate on a problem in advanced calculus, what would you do if the radio suddenly blared out, "Bulletin, the rampaging Rhino has been just sighted on New York's west side. All citizens are urged to the Rhino. Nobody's safe while he's at large." We suspect you do just what Peter Parker is doing. If ever it was time for a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man to make the scene, This is it. I don't know what Rhino's after, but it must be something big to bring him halfway across the country. Or am I just convincing myself of that because I just want to go into action again? Well, what's the so long as I stop him. Meanwhile, at Lieutenant Colonel Jameson's hotel suite. Dad, listen, you hear that? It sounded like gunfire. We can't stop him. He's gonna, Colonel Jameson, look out. It's the, great Caesar's ghost. What's going on in there? Take cover, Dad. This could be serious. It's the Rhino. He got past the guards. He's after me. Seconds later, the piercing wail of police sirens leads our wall-crawling wonder to a midtown hotel. Squad cars covering across the street. Hope I'm not too late. The police are racing into the hotel, heading for... Oh no, this must be it. I don't care if he is bulletproof. He took my son. Easy, Mr. Jameson. He won't get away. We're throwing a cordon around the city. Hold it. I've got Washington on the phone. That's all I need to know. The Rhino was after Jameson's son. That's why the guards. He can't have gone far. With luck, I'll spot him from here. Or maybe I'll be luckier if I don't spot him. There he is, carrying Colonel Jameson as though he's weightless. He'll be gone by the time the police get here, so it's up to old Spidey again. Well, here goes nothing. Brother. He not only looks like a rhino, I feel like I've been butted by one. Spider-Man, you are a fool. This wasn't your fight, but you brought it on yourself. He's charging right at me. Wow, if I'd been a second slower, I'd been going through that wall with him. He's not even hurt. He just seems madder than ever. Now look, hardhead, you can't run around putting holes in walls that way. Think how drafty you're making it for the people inside. Not as drafty as I'm gonna make it for you. Has anyone ever told you you're antisocial? He's safely away from Jonah's son now, so I can let myself go. In case you didn't know, I'm not exactly a 97-pound weakling myself. Or maybe I am. He didn't seem to feel it. When bullets can't hurt me, how did you think your puny blow would have any effect? It had some effect, alright. It darn near broke my hand. But Rhino, your strength can never match my spider speed, so why don't we talk things over? For starters, how about telling me what you want with Colonel Jameson? There's nothing that I want from him, but there are other countries who'll pay a fortune for delivering him. Just as I suspected, it does have something to do with the space race. Uh-oh, he's faster than I thought. Caught me unaware that time. Your spider speed can't help you now against my... What? Does your costume itch? Something must be making you so irritable. I wonder if he was bitten by a radioactive German tank. For crying out loud, what does it take to stop you? You'll forgive me if I don't wait for an answer. Can't face a charge like that. I've gotta move. And move he does, as only Spidey can. Sirens, the police are on the way, but they won't reach here for another few minutes. Hey Rhino, wouldn't it be easier just to drop a dime in the slot? Mock me, will you? You live to regret that. So far so good. In his rage, he's forgotten about Jonah's son. If I can just keep him busy until the riot squad arrives. Nobody has ever made a fool of the Rhino. No? What about the clown who designed those goofy threads of yours? Careful, Spidey. He's getting set to charge again. I'll get you off the perch, you stupid smirking string bean. Why didn't you just ask? I was just leaving anyway. No matter where you may climb to, I can always shake you down. There's more truth than poetry in what he says. One thing's pretty obvious. I'm sure I can't hurt him. My own chance is to tire him out if I can dodge him while I'm doing it. Okay, Rhino, come and get it. I'm through running now. So here's where I knock you into the middle of next week. Just stay where you are, Spider-Man. That's all I ask. Just stay where you are. I kinda thought that would get a rise out of him. Sure, Hornhead, I'll stay. Of course I won't promise not to sidestep a little as you go frolicking by. Aw, clumsy me. I went and made you trip, cat. Phew, blasted. I was careless again. I forgot he's not as slow as he looks. Now I've got you. For shame, Riney. That line went out with the prose of Pauline. Today's swinging villains are far more introspective. Oh, by the way, pardon for my webbing. Do you think a few strands of puny webbing can hold the rhino? Maybe not, but this is as good a time as any to find out. But take it easy, huh? That stuff's expensive. Come to think of it, if you want to break the webbing, maybe this'll help. Oof. Nuts, you don't even have enough sense to fall down when you get your lumps. That blow was a little slower. He's finally beginning to tire, I hope. All I want to do is smash you for once. Just once. No fear. Kickies don't count. You can't stay out of my reach forever. But I'm sure gonna try. He's off balance again. This is my chance. I've got to find out if he's a human-powered house wearing a nutty costume, or is he just some ordinary Joe who gets his powers from those duds. Heads up, Riney. This'll be a doozy. If this doesn't shake you loose from that horned beanie hat of yours, then I may have to find myself a new hobby. I wonder if I really do this just to preserve justice and to safeguard the human race, or is it just that I love to hear the crazy sound effects? You'll never be able to, Behind the rhino, Jonah's son is starting to recover. That's a relief, at least he wasn't hurt badly. And here comes the police, right on cue. Hold it, fellas, save your bullets. You won't be needing them. John, you're alright, boy. Your dad, I'm okay. What's everyone standing around for? You've got the rhino. Now here's your chance to make it a double play. Grab that wall crawler also. On what charge, Mr. Jameson? Charge Skimmerage, cause he's a fink. It takes one to know one, mister. That does it. I'll sue you for slander. That does it. I'll sue you for slander. Nobody could ever slander you. If Big Mouth sprouts off long enough, he'll convince them I'm a one-man crime wave, so I'd better cut it out now. But there's one thing really worrying me. How are they gonna keep the rhino in jail after they get him there? It's amazing. We could get that rhino suit off him. We'll have to lock him up wearing it. But what happens when he comes to? He might crash right through the walls. We'll worry about that when the time comes. Imagine that web-slinging weasel getting away scot-free. But Dad, he caught the rhino and probably saved my life. Baloney. He was just out to save his own scrawny neck. Maybe so, Dad, but if not for Spider-Man, the rhino would have probably delivered me to the highest bidder among the other hostile world powers. Well, let me tell you something. For all we know, that masked menace wanted to grab you away from the rhino so he himself could capture you. I don't trust any so-called superheroes, at least of all that blatantly blank web shooting creep. Dad, take it easy. Think of your blood pressure. If only I could prove he's a no good. I've got to return to the Cape now, Dad. Try to calm down and forget about Spider-Man. Spider-Man, I'll never give that low-life thug a thought. As far as I'm concerned, he doesn't even exist. Spider-Man? Who's he? Never heard of him. Meanwhile, I can't stop worrying about the rhino. We know so little about him. If only I knew his origin, how he got his power, and if he has any weaknesses. Next time he'll be a lot harder for me to handle. Maybe if I study the photos I took. Oh no, I forgot to set my automatic camera. That means no pics. But our hero's charging vanishes the next day as he takes possession of his new cycle. Enjoy it, Parker. Just what I aim to do, Mr. Kraft. At last, I can get anywhere in a hurry without having to switch to my Spider-Man identity. Look, Peach latched onto a new pair of wheels. Maybe he's turning human. Pete, wait a minute. Oh, my little cheering section. How do you like it, Gwen? A knockout, Pete. Just like you are, Gwendol. Was I ever so wrapped up in Betty that I couldn't see this living pinup under my nose? Something tells me my look is about to change. Actually, I never thought of you as the motorcycle type before, Pete. You didn't? Why not? Oh, I don't know. She almost looks disappointed. Lady, there's a lot you don't know about me, but sticking around, I'm planning to educate you. Peter Parker, what on earth has changed you so? Nothing, Gwen. Maybe the real me is just beginning to break through. Those eyes, those lips, she's too much. Say, doll, what's with Mr. Bookworm these days? Whatever it is, Flash, why don't you get friendly with him? Maybe some of it will rub off on you. The way Pete looked at me, like he was seeing me for the first time. Look, May, here comes your nephew. That must be the new motorcycle he bought for himself. I suppose so, Anna. I do hope riding in the open that way won't affect his sinuses. Hi, Aunt May. There it is. Isn't she a beauty? I suppose so, Peter dear. It's a real willow. No, May. The expression is cat. Well, Peter knows what I meant. You've been such a wonderful boy that I'm glad you got your motorcycle, if that's what you wanted. Thanks, Aunt May. You're a real willow. Looks like you started something, May Parker. Well, I have to leave now. But don't forget, you and Peter are coming to my house for dinner Sunday night. Of course, Anna dear. I'm so anxious for Peter to meet your niece, Mary Jane. Uh-oh. And no excuses this time, young man. Poor Mary Jane has been waiting to meet you for months. I guess I'll just have to get it over with once and for all. Sure, Aunt May, I'll be there. Wouldn't it be funny if she's a real doll? Oh, come on, Mr. Parker, stop daydreaming. You know there isn't a chance. Next issue, we don't have to tell you, we'll have a great battle with more sensational Spidey action. You know all that. So we'll just tip you off that you're finally about to meet Mary Jane. I actually like this story a lot because it gives you very vague origin stories at the time for Rhino, right? We don't actually know his name, and he just appears out of nowhere. Well, I mean, not nowhere, but he just appears trying to find Jonah's son for the spores that he got from space. And I like the little B-plot as Peter tries to find the perfect girl for him. So first you got Betty Brant, and then you got Gwen. I didn't expect to see Gwen within this comic book. So I'm actually glad that she makes like a little bit of a cameo within it. And then this comic also teases the first appearance of Mary Jane, which I was also not expecting. Before an actual first appearance of the Rhino, it makes you interested in him, mostly because of his powers and how is Spider-Man able to beat him if he's so strong. He does eventually beat him, but you're left wondering with multiple questions to the point where you are actually interested in him appearing in future comic books. Yeah, setting up more Spider-Man stories along the way. Alright everybody, we're gonna read the first appearance of Scorpion. I'm very excited because I know very little of the character other than the fact that he's part of Spider-Man's Rogues Gallery. So, here we go. Alright, the coming of the Scorpion. The first appearance of Scorpion, the Amazing Spider-Man. How can Spidey battle a foe who is stronger than he is? You're about to meet one of Marvel's newest, greatest arch villains, the Scorpion. Alright, let's go. Spider-Man, the coming of the Scorpion. Or Spidey battles Scorpion. Oh, it's as if Spider-Man creates his own titles, okay? Be sure to keep your eye on the startling Scorpion. We predict that he's definitely a candidate for the Supervillains Hall of Fame. Ooh, okay. You got the original costume, you have the tail, and then you have the original Spider-Man outfit. Alright, I'm starting to like this. Many readers have asked why Stan's name is always first on the credits, and so big-hearted, Lee agreed to put Stevie's name first this time. How about that? Illustrated by Steve Ditko, written by Stan Lee, lettered by S. Rosen. But we still have a feeling that Sneaky Stan put something over on us. Anyway, now it's time for thrills, chills, and spills. I love how it's breaking the fourth wall a little bit, right? Getting you immersed. It's like the creators are actually talking to you, right? That's what I love about I guess reading the Marvel Comics side of things for like the very first time. Especially in their early days. Remember the mysterious figure who followed Peter Parker home from school last-ish? Here he is again, the day still lurking in the shadows, waiting for the unsuspecting teenager. So long, Liz. See you around, Flash. Bye, Petey. Go playing traffic pest. Ah, there he is. But this time, Peter's pursuer gets overconfident and just follows a little bit too close. My spider sense is tingling. There's some sort of danger near. It's coming from behind me. Nobody there but that stranger, trying desperately to pretend he's an innocent pedestrian. Oh, guys, look at his suit. It's all green. And he's wearing like purple, kind of. Then after Peter has reached home, I was right. He's watching the house now. But why? I never saw him before. Don't know who he is. Can it be that somebody has figured out my secret identity at last? Well, there's only one way to find out, and what I have to do now has better be done by Spider-Man. He's walking away. That suits me fine. Here's where the follower becomes the followed. 2 blocks later. It's no trick to follow someone silently when you got the power of 1,000 spiders. He went into that phone booth. Who can he be calling? He bet I couldn't hear him from this high up. Uh-oh, he's heading back towards my house again. Traveling in his own unique manner, the Amazing Spider-Man attempts to beat the mysterious stranger to his destination. It's almost as though he's an agent for someone else and phoned his boss for further instructions. But reaching his home, Spidey finds too much traffic going on by the other side, and my unknown playmate is coming from this side. I can't let anyone see Spider-Man swinging into Peter Parker's windows. It could be a tip-off to who I really am. But if I can divert that snooper's attention for a minute... Seconds later, a strange bat-shaped object whizzes past the startled man below, causing him to momentarily forget his mission. What in blazes is that? Perfect. He turned his head just long enough for me to swing in through my window unseen, and my little flying bat will have turned into a thin strand of webbing again before he can find it. But in an effort to retain his balance after the flying leap, Spidey accidentally bumps into the wall of his room. Darn it, I hope this doesn't wake up Aunt May. I hear footsteps now. I was afraid of that. Gotta change fast. Are you alright, Peter dear? I thought I heard... Gosh, I'm sorry I disturbed you, Aunt May. I accidentally knocked over a chair. Then after his aunt has left, he's out there. There's nothing I can do but let him continue his cat and mouse game until I can figure out what he's after. But I must be careful to do nothing to reveal my secret identity to him. And the next morning, Old Faithful is still there. Looks like he's making a lifetime job of this. Well, as long as I'm aware of him, he can't attack me by surprise. Betty usually gets to work early on Saturday, so I'll pay her a visit. And in the newspaper office of J. Jonah Jameson, publisher and undisputed head of the I Hate Spidey boosters, what's this new item? Some nutty scientists claim to have found a way to cause artificial mutations in animals. Big deal. Why do my editors bother showing me proofs of every unimportant story that comes along? Now if someone discovered that anti-Spider-Man serum, that would be a story. Oh, how I hate that web-spinning, web-crawling masked menace. If only there were someone stronger than him that I could hire to. Hey, wait a minute. That's it. That's the answer. Let's see. Now, what's the name and address of that egghead who can cause artificial mutations? This is my greatest inspiration. I'll rid of the world of Spider-Man once and for all. I'll probably get a medal. Here it is, Dr. Farley Stillwell. This is perfect. He lives right here in the city. And I have just the man I need to help me with my brilliant strokes of genius. Meanwhile, outside the Daily Bugle building, he's probably going in to see his girlfriend. This is my chance to take a break. I'll rush off and report to the boss now. So far, it's been a complete waste of time. I haven't been able to learn what the boss wants to know. I might as well get ready for him to fly off the handle. He hates to have anyone fail him. Come in, boss. I just wanted to let you know I'm still trying, but so far I haven't been able to. Mac Gargan, just the man I wanted to see. Never mind your report, I've lost interest in Peter Parker. I have a new job for you. Something much more important than following Peter to learn how he manages to get those great news photos which he sells me. To follow Peter, oh, okay. That's an interesting slight plot twist. The job I have for you now might be dangerous, Gargan. Who cares? You know me, boss. Just as long as the pay is good, so what's the pitch? Meanwhile, Peter Parker speaks to Jameson's secretary in JJJ's outer office. Here, I'm sure you remember Ned Lees, the reporter I introduced to you a couple days ago. Sure, how's it going, Ned? Fine, Pete. As a matter of fact, I'm heading for an important assignment. Mr. Jameson is sending me to Europe to cover the disarmament conferences. Hey, that's great. Ned leaves tonight, Peter. He's a really nice guy, but Betty was seeing too much of him. For once, things are going my way. Suddenly, Jameson's door swings open and... I'll be gone for a few hours, Miss Brandt. Take all my messages. Yes, sir, of course. Come on, Gargan. I'm in a hurry. The man he called Gargan, he's the one who's been tailing me. He must have been doing it for Jameson. But why? Why don't you come with me to see me off, Pete? JFK Airport is less than an hour from here. That would be wonderful, Peter. Then we could ride back to the city together. Sure, I'll be glad to. That's a relief. They can't be serious about each other if they invited me along. Too bad though. I'd much rather have followed Jameson. Oh well. A short time later at the laboratory of Dr. Farley Stillwell. You mean you actually mutated a rat so it can swim like a fish and enabled a fish to breathe air like a rat? Well, mutated is not the exact scientific word, Mr. Jameson, but I believe you summed it up accurately enough. My work, if properly developed, might be of great value to farmers, botanists, and the like. I'm delighted that you've shown such interest. An influential man like you publishing my findings could further the cause of science immeasurably. And then you see the rat and the fish. Sure, but it's not science I'm interested in right now. I want you to work on a special project for me. If it works, I'll pay you $10,000. I'm a research scientist. I don't accept private jobs for pay. And yet, with $10,000, I could buy new equipment, new materials. I'm just not in a position to refuse you, Mr. Jameson. What is your project? I want you to try your experiment on a human being. I want you to give a man powers which are greater than Spider-Man's. I have enough serum. I have the know-how, and yet it might be dangerous. I can't guarantee results. That's okay, Doc. I'm willing to chance it. Moments later, after Dr. Stillwell has shaved Gargan's head, I can give you the powers of a scorpion, for instance. Your body will become more powerful than Spider-Man's, but I don't know how it would affect your brain. Who cares? I'm getting $10,000, also for my part in this, and I'd do anything for that kind of dough. Very well then, drink this. I know I shouldn't agree to this mad scheme, but heavens forgive me, I must have the money to carry on my work. Then the long, arduous period of testing begins, until he's reacting perfectly. See how his strength has increased and his coordination is already superhuman. Good, good. Just so long as I'm sure he can beat the blasted Spider-Man. That's all I want. And still, the incredible experiment continues. One of a true Scorpion's most potent weapons is his tail, and our synthetic Scorpion shall have a tail also. Stillwell, if this works, I'll make you rich, famous, I'll become your patron. For the world must be rid of Spider-Man, and at last, we've been given the tools for the job. I feel like a living dynamo. I've become all muscle. I can lick anybody. The experiment is over. There's nothing more I can do. Good. Now let's put him in a costume. I have the perfect design in mind. I want Spider-Man defeated by someone just like him. It will be poetic justice. And so, notice how he can manipulate his tail automatically. His involuntary nerve muscles activated by mental commands serves to... Look, spare me the explanation, Stillwell. Just so long as he smashes Spider-Man. Give me something to test my strength on. I've got to see if I'm as powerful as I feel. There, satisfied? A granite block, and I can pull it apart with my bare hands. Doc, you're a genius. Wait, look out. What are you doing? Huh? What? Hey, how did that happen? It's your tail. You've forgotten its attachment to your back. You haven't fully learned to control it yet. It's like a sledgehammer. Spider-Man wouldn't stand a chance. You'll have to spend some time practicing, learning to coordinate your movements, to familiarize yourself with your new powers. Aw, why waste time? I feel like I could already lick an army right now. Do as Dr. Stillwell says, Gargan. Remember, I'm still the one paying you. Report to me for instructions when he says you're ready. Meanwhile, at the airport, how long will Ned be gone, Betty? At least 6 months, Peter. Aw, too bad. Hooray. You know, Betty, I've no right to expect you not to date other boys. But yet, sometimes I kinda wish... Please, Peter, dear, let's not talk about anything serious now. I'm just not in the mood. Finally reaching the Bugle's office again. Thanks for riding back with me, Peter. I'll see you later. Sure, Betty. I enjoyed it, honey. Ned Lees is a great guy, but I hope he stays in Europe forever. Oh, okay, so in this version, Peter and Ned are acquaintances, and they work in the same building. Okay, compared to the MCU version, where they're in high school, and, you know, they're friends. Okay, that's a very interesting origin story for Ned. But now to work. My spider sense indicates I'm not being followed anymore, but I still want to see Jameson and try to learn what it was all about. Then after a swift change, there's a light on in his window. He must have returned from wherever he went by now. Spider-Man, well, what do you know? It moves, it talks, it's really alive. Don't just dangle on the window ledge that way. You might fall and hurt yourself. Come in, have a chair. Hey, you almost sound like a real human being. What is this, a gag? Or am I in the wrong place? Not at all, Spider-Man. I just want to talk to you. Sorry, Jonah, but I'm not buying today. And keep you here till the Scorpion shows up. You arrogant fool. He's on his way now. I know better than to trust you. If you want me to stay, it probably means you got some sort of trap laid for me. See you around, Chuckles. Wait, come back. Blast it. What's keeping the Scorpion? Then, as if it answers to Jameson's unspoken question, hold it, Spider-Man. You're not going anywhere. Looks like I arrived just in time. Now what? Some nut in a Scorpion costume. Look, fella, I've no time to play games now. So, still think it's only a game, little man? The Scorpion got here in time, and I've got a ring-sided seat. This is great. Go get him, Scorpion. Smash him. Attaboy. This is why Jonah wanted me to hang around. He's behind this somehow. Well, I'll polish off this Scorpion character with one spider strength blow. Can't catch him hitting me with that tail of his again. It was like hitting a brick wall. He didn't even fall over. He's at least as strong as I am. But how? Don't you know that a spider can't ever beat a scorpion? I don't know what this is all about, but if you he almost knocked the wind out of me. That tail of his gives him a great advantage. Try to slug it out with me, will you? Sooner or later, I'll have to sink into that web-headed brain of yours, that I'm stronger than you'll ever be. He's right. He's a powerhouse. I've got no excuse this time. I'm at the peak of my power, but I can't even begin to stop the scorpion. Don't worry, it'll be over in a minute. Not so fast, windbag. No matter what advantage you may have, my webbing ought to trim you down to size. His spider webbing, the one thing I didn't prepare myself for. It's his strongest single weapon. There, that ought to hold you while I figure out what to do with you. Take a deep breath now, Scorpy, because you've got a lot of explaining to do. Oh no, after all my work finding someone stronger than Spider-Man, spending $20,000, I just can't have another plan go down the drain again. But then, the Scorpion makes a sudden, unexpected move, freeing himself. I just remembered something, Webhead. Scorpions have powerful pinchers, which they use at will. And since I have a Scorpion's powers, rats, he slipped my webbing with his fingers as though it's made of straw. Eureka! I haven't failed. The Scorpion made mincemeat of Spider-Man's greatest weapon. Nothing can stop us now. Spider-Man is through. And now, being as how you think so much of that webbing of yours, you can't have it back again. Forgive me if I don't take the time to untangle it for you. He's flipping it at me with his tail. It's all tangled and knotted. If it twists itself around me, I'm finished. There, just stay that way for a minute. I want to remember you as you were. Meanwhile, still working in his lab, Dr. Farley Stillwell has some very serious misgivings. According to these new tests, the Scorpion will be even more powerful than I thought, and the more his strength increases, the more his evil nature will take over. I must have been mad to do what I did. Money isn't that important. I may have unleashed one of the worst dangers of all time upon mankind. But there's still a chance to make amends if I move fast enough. If I can get this serum to him in time, it will serve as an antidote. He'll lose his deadly powers before it is too late. And as the desperate scientist rushes into the streets, the Scorpion proves to be as powerful as Stillwell feared. How does it feel to be on the receiving end for once, little man? What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? How about that? I knocked him out. This is the easiest 10 grand anyone's ever made. Okay, unless you can sleep it off in that empty water tower, I've got other things to do now. Thus, Spider-Man suffers one of his greatest defeats as he lies motionless atop the roof, his mighty muscles stilted, his potent spider power temporarily dormant, only the beating of his valiant heart testifying to the life which remains, to the awesome energy which is slowly returning. While a scant few yards away, his triumphant foe chortles with ghoulish glee. I've won! I've beaten Spider-Man! He's never had a chance. As if I can beat him so easily, then nobody can stop me. The whole city is mine for the taking. Suddenly, Jonah Jameson's voice rings out from a window below. Scorpion, where's Spider-Man? Bring him to me so I can unmask him. Get him yourself. I'm through taking orders from you, mister. Nobody tells the Scorpion what to do. Oh no, I've never expected that. If the Scorpion turns against me, then I've gone from the frying pan into the fire. Wait, come back. Someone might see you. Stop, the fool. As if I care whether I'm seen or not. Well, an armored car. Here's my chance to get a little spending money. Someone with my strength shouldn't have to depend on a boss to pay him. With his incredibly powerful pincer-like fingers, the Scorpion peels the upper steel plate from the roof of the car as though it's made of cardboard. But then, empty. There's nothing inside. No wonder they're bringing something now. Welcome, boys. I've been waiting for you. Holy cow, what's that? It's the Scorpion, you fool. Be sure to remember the name when you wake up. Help! Our gems! He's stealing them! Stop him, somebody! He's getting away! Help! Stop! Thief! When the reporters get here and ask you who did it, be sure you spell my name right. It's Scorpion, the one who defeated Spider-Man. Got it? But now, let's return to a desperately worried J. Jonah Jameson. Mr. Jameson, I can't reach Dr. Stillwell for you. His phone doesn't answer. Do you want to check these sales figures now? No, don't bother me with junk like that. Keep trying Stillwell. I've got to speak to him. Meanwhile, all but forgotten upon the roof, a bitter-masked teenager recovers consciousness with burning rage in his heart. It was bound to happen someday. I knew I couldn't win them all, but the Scorpion made one mistake. He ran off thinking he'd never have to worry about me again, but he's gotta learn how wrong he is. I'll never rest till I catch him. I'll find a way to beat him. He can't have gotten far. I'll comb the area from the rooftops. Wherever he is, I'll find him. But driven by a fearful, desperate compulsion, Barley Stillwell finds the Scorpion first. Gargan, thank heavens I found you. Perhaps there's still time. You, what do you mean? Time for what? For you to take this serum. Unless you drink it quickly, you'll never be able to change back again, and you'll lose all sense of right and wrong. Well, you don't say. I've got news for you, Stillwell. You're too late. I never want to change back again. But I do know the difference between right and wrong. Whatever the Scorpion does is right. No, you've got to take this. I can't live with the knowledge that I'm responsible for you. Read it, Stillwell. The only reason I'm letting you live is cause I figure I owe it to you for making me unbeatable. No, come back. You've got to listen to me. Get back to the ground, you fool. You can't follow me. And then, by the time Stillwell reaches the 3rd floor, the Scorpion's words prove to be prophetic. I'm falling, but maybe I can hit him with the serum before I do. I have to. The doomed scientist's throne is short of its mark. I warned him. Well, it's no skin off my nose. I've got things to do. Then, at that very moment, an alert Spider-Man swinging overhead happens to see. I'm too late to help that poor fella who fell, but at least I can grab the Scorpion. Drop that jewel sack, mister. This is it. Spider-Man. You didn't think a lucky knockout would stop me for long, do you? I didn't lose any sleep worrying about it either. I didn't think you'd be dumb enough to come back for more. But being you're a glutton for punishment, I'll make it worth your while. It won't be so easy this time. Now I'm ready for you. A fat lot of good that'll do you. I'm stronger than ever now, as you're gonna find out. And even as the battle progresses, the Scorpion seems to grow more powerful, more dangerous with each passing second. This is one fight you won't walk away from, punk. For he has already passed the point of no return. Even the antidote serum would not help him now. He is truly the Scorpion. His body has attained the maximum degree of superpower. His brain has been suitably altered until its standards are those of the predatory beast. He has become the embodiment of all that is evil. Meanwhile, the scheming publisher of the Daily Bugle grows more panicky with each new bulletin he receives. What? Stillwell is dead and the Scorpion has robbed Carter's jewelry store? Police Dreadnought is combing the city? People are locking themselves indoors? Nobody knows it, but it's all my fault. I'm the one to blame. If not for me, there would be no Scorpion. Just to satisfy my own personal hatred, I tried to destroy Spider-Man, and in so doing, I've unleashed a far worse menace upon the world. A menace I can no longer control. A menace which no one, can control. And even as Jameson remains locked in his office, a prisoner of his own conscience, his own guilt, the epic battle continues. You've had more experience, you might even be more skillful, but power is all that really matters, and power is what I've got. He's right, I was a fool to try to trade blows with him. He is stronger. I've got to change my strategy. Here's where I put you away for good, little man. Then before Spider-Man can make another move, there, chew on this for a while. And now, one Scorpion Smash ought to be all it takes to, ow. I feel as though I busted every one of my fingers. Should have remembered how strong his own muscles are. It feels as though I hit a bulldozer. Well, he ain't going anywhere for a while. I polish him off later, when my hand stops hurting. In the meantime, I've one more thing to do. Jameson is the only one living who knows my true identity. With him out of the way, my secret will be safe forever. It shouldn't take more than a few minutes. And as the Scorpion heads for Jameson's office, I'm still alive. That means I can fight some more. I've got to. He'll have to kill me to stop me. I can feel my strength returning, but next time, it'll be different. I won't give him a chance to... What's that? Help! A scream from the direction of Jameson's office, and it sounded like Betty. And Spider-Man is right. It is Betty Brant. Mr. Jameson, look. Coming in through the window. Do something. Hurry. It is the Scorpion. Quick. Call the police. I'll try to handle him. Tell everyone to evacuate the building. That's very heroic of you, Jameson. But it wouldn't do you any good. It won't save you. Heroic? Bah. I just don't want anyone to hear him if he's going to say something that'll connect me to him. What are you doing here? What do you want? Can't you guess? Stop. Don't come any closer. You're mad. I'll pay any price. But don't hurt me. Stop. Don't be so greedy, Scorpion. You should learn to finish with one enemy before you tackle another. Spider-Man. You should have escaped while you had the chance, fool. That's just what I was about to tell you. Now, let's see what your Scorpion strength can do against my spider agility. You'll see, alright, soon as I get my hands on you. Don't hold your breath waiting, Scorp. You're not gonna nail me again. Don't you realize that your web can't stop me? Maybe not, but it'll slow you down plenty, especially since this is my extra sticky liquid webbing. And while you're trying to lift those clumsy gunboats of yours off the floor, I'll just even the score a little. Let's see if you still feel like such a big man without that artificial tail of yours. But then, one of the Scorpion's pincer-like hands lashes out, catching the battling teenager in a grip of steel. Now it's my turn, you overrated clown. But instead of trying to pull away as the Scorpion expects, Spider-Man charges towards him, catching him off balance. Oof. Sure, it's your turn to lose. Sorry, Scorp, it's time I'm not playing it your way. Instead of slugging it out with you, I'll use my spider sense to easily dodge your blows, like this. And then, while you're standing flat-footed, wondering what to do next, I'll join the party. Maybe you are a little stronger, but what good does it do you if I'm the only one who can land a blow? That's it, Spidey. Hit him again and again. Be sure he's beaten. Don't take any chances. Good, good. What's happening? Have I gone mad? Here I am cheering for Spider-Man, the one I hate worse in all the world. Alright, Jameson, he's all yours. Be sure the police get here before he comes to again. You beat him. You defeated someone who's stronger than you. It happens all the time. Ever heard of David and Goliath? My secret is safe for now, but what's supreme irony? I was saved from a menace whom I myself helped to create, saved by the one he was created to destroy. And then, I guess the best thing is to crumple up my clothes as though I've been in some sort of accident. I'll say I got bowled over playing touch football. At least no one will be able to disprove it. And so, wouldn't you know I bump into the whole blamed crowd all at once. Well, if it isn't puny Parker with his itty-bitty face all scrunched up. Don't tell me a jellyfish like you actually got into a fight. What happened? Unless, did some infant in a carriage beat you up for trying to take its lollipop away? Okay, Thompson, I've taken all I can from you now. I'm gonna make you eat those words. Oh no you don't. You're not gonna trick me into fighting you while you're all bruised so that you'll have an excuse for losing. When I wallop you, I don't want you to have any alibi. You'll never know how lucky he is. I almost lost control of my temper. I'd have pulverized him. Finally, when Peter reaches home, Peter Parker, look at you. What on earth happened, dear? You're all bruised. I know, Aunt May, but it's not as bad as it looks. I was playing football and I fell a couple of times. I hate lying to her, but I've no choice. She'd worried herself sick if she ever suspected that I'm Spider-Man. You just sit right down and let me put some soothing medication on those cuts, dear. I do wish you wouldn't play those awful, rough-necked games, Peter. After all, you know how fragile you are. If only she were younger, if she could stand the shock, I'd reveal my other identity, but I dare not take a chance. Later, when Peter is alone in his room, did you hear what happened, Peter? Mr. Jameson saved me from the Scorpion by pushing me out of the room in time. Yeah, sure. J. Jonah Jameson, boy hero. That'll be the name. Glad to hear it, Betty. What do you want to do? Chip in for a medal? Oh, Peter. And perhaps the boy who is really Spider-Man has a good reason to feel less than cordial towards the publisher of the Daily Bugle. Did you read the exclusive story in the Bugle about the Scorpion's capture? He'd probably still be at large if not for Jonah Jameson's bravery. Scorpion caught. Jameson is hero. Yeah, according to the story, Jameson's a real fireball. They mentioned Spider-Man too, but it seems he showed up when it was almost over. And the next day, I know now that anyone with too much power is liable to turn into a menace sooner or later, and Spider-Man is no exception. It's still my duty to fight him, to expose, and someday to destroy him. And I will. If it takes the rest of my life, I will. Thus the strange case of the Scorpion comes to an end for now, and we take our leave of a thoughtful teenage adventurer whom the world knows as Spider-Man, but whom we know as a high school student who wishes he could ask someone else to perform the boring task of sewing up his torn costume. I never did find out who that fellow was, who was telling me, or what his connection with Jameson could be. But I'll worry about that some other time. Right now, my biggest problem is getting this sewn without stabbing my finger to death. Well, we sure hope you enjoyed the Scorpion as much as we did. As usual, we'll be eagerly waiting for your letters of comment. So, till the next ish, stay happy, keep healthy, and watch out. Don't let your web get tangled. The end. A Marvel Masterwork pinup. Peter Parker, an old webhead. Oh, that's cool for like a last page. Oh, that's so cool. And that was the coming of Scorpion, the first appearance of Scorpion. Now guys, what I like about this is that you actually get to learn a lot more about Jameson as a character. What we learn about Jameson is that he really wants to beat Spider-Man, to reveal his identity and expose him to be a fraud. And as for Jonah trying to make amends for his mistakes, all he wants to do is just, all he wants to do is expose Spider-Man for what he personally thinks he is, which is quote-unquote a menace. and not cause any harm to anybody at all. Which goes to show you that, oh, he's not really a bad guy. He just wants to do one thing and one thing only without causing harm to anybody else. So he's not really a criminal. He's more narrow-minded to the point where he doesn't see the consequences of his own actions. And that really touched me as I was reading like these 3 panels, because I only know JJJ as a character because of J.K. Simmons's role within the and that really touched me as I was reading these 3 panels, because I only know JJJ from J.K. Simmons's role from the original Sam Raimi trilogy. And I think back then as a kid, I kind of thought that he was kind of mean to Peter, and I didn't really see the point of a mean character. But now that I've read the first appearances of all of these Spider-Man's Rogues Gallery characters from this game, from the Amazing Spider-Man game, I can understand why JJJ acts the way that he does. And as for Spider-Man, he has to learn how to beat up a new foe, using new tactics, but also kind of outsmarting Scorpion. So using his agility and his speed rather than so using his agility and his speed mostly compared to his usual tactics. But overall, an awesome banger from Stan Lee, and I think one of my favorite comic book readings from this game, the first appearance of Scorpion. Alright everybody, we're gonna read the first ever issue and appearance of Black Cat within Spider-Man's Rogues Gallery. I'm very excited because I am a sucker for feline anti-hero cat thieves within any superhero media. In my opinion, they provide a well-balanced love interest for any superhero within their costume, and provides kind of a complicated relationship with them outside of the costume. So I'm very excited to see if they do that within this comic book. So, without further ado, let's do this. Never let the Black Cat cross your path. The first appearance of Black Cat. Ooh, this time it's 40 cents instead of 12. Then the Marvel Comics group, The Amazing Spider-Man, featuring a startling new villainess. Never let the Black Cat cross your path. Okay, then we see her first appearance costume, and Spider-Man crawl up a wall with a prison in the background. Okay. Alright, let's go. While attending a demonstration in radiology, student Peter Parker was bitten by a spider which had accidentally been exposed to radioactive rays. Through a miracle of science, Peter soon found that he had gained the insect's powers and had in effect become a human spider. Stan Lee presents The Amazing Spider-Man. Marv Wolfman as the scripts and edits, Keith Pollard and Frank Giacola as illustrators, Jay Costanza as letters, B. Sean as colors, and Jim Shooter as the consultant. Who is this mysterious woman scurrying within cat-like grace across a precariously thin strand of wire? Why is she here, above police headquarters? What is she after? You'll learn soon enough, Spider-File, but for now, be content with the following warning. Never let the Black Cat cross your path. Then we have Spider-Man is a killer. Read all about it in your daily bugle. No time to waste. Every moment is vital. Sure hope I'm ready for this. Invading police headquarters isn't exactly the safest way to begin my criminal career. But if I were interested in safety, I'd gone in for sewing instead of stealing. Besides, I've trained for this moment for almost 2 years. All my senses have been honed to their finest. As for my gymnastics, I put Natty Comanche to shame. No one around. Then I was right. They've all gone for their coffee break. I really didn't want to fight my way through to the files and then battle my way out again. I'd just as soon avoid trouble now. There'll be plenty of that in just a little while. Ordinary files. The civilian secretaries know their job. When all of this is over, I ought to write a commendation letter to the commissioner on how easy it is to find what you need. Uh-oh, footsteps coming down the hall, my cue to leave. With canny precision, she nimbly darts across a city of narrow ledges and dangerous roofs until she comes to rest on a faintly wavering wind-blown telephone wire. Perfect, just perfect. I'd say tonight's little exercise was well worth it. Now to go home for the night, have a good sleep, and get ready for tomorrow's actions. A day passes rather uneventfully, but then one evening comes. There he is, stealing tires. What a waste of those marvelous muscles. Well, if I have anything to say about it, he won't be wasting them much longer. Hey boss, you want melatonin over s'mores tires? We still got room. Nah, we got enough, Bruno. And didn't I tell you not to call me the boss anymore? Yeah, I just forgot. That's all. Hey, boss. You hear that? Yeah. Sounds like a cat purring. So what? Holy crow. But boss, it's a giant cat. Look. You dummy. That's just a shadow. Giant cat, sheesh. Quit spooking me. Bruno, quit calling me boss. Yeah, sure, whatever you say, boss. The two work in silence for another moment, and then... Boss, something's inside the truck. Look. I don't believe it. All those tires are spilling out. Ain't after I stack 'em real neat. Bruno, get these stupid things off me. My arthritis was acting up this morning. I should've known it was gonna be a lousy day. Hey, boss, you gotta look at this. You gotta. I'm warning you, Bruno. Quit calling me boss. I'm not your boss. Sorry, boss, but something's on the truck. Look at them eyes glowing. That giant cat is back. But don't worry none, boss. I'll get rid of it. No, you won't, Bruno. Huh? It's a broad. Bruno, I take exception to that. I'm a woman, a lady. I'm many things. But broad? Nah, not classy enough. Boss. Sorry, Bruno, but your boss has already run off. You're all alone now. So why don't the two of us build a new partnership, eh? You work for me. Me? Work for a broad? Sure, and you can even call me boss if you want to. Huh? Okay, sure. Why not, boss? The south shore of Long Island and a top-secret military base. The moon is full, but the blackness of night seems to blanket everything it touches in a dark, somber shroud. U.S. government. Including one Dr. Boris Korps, master scientist and demolitions expert. Those ineffectual guards are all dolts or blind or both. Not one of them spotted me. Not one will know I was even here. All their much valiant security, all their integrated plans to keep out saboteurs meant nothing for me. Only Dr. Korps could break their top-secret security codes with such ease. Oh, I wouldn't say that. What? Who? It is now day, so let us visit a certain May Parker at the Restwell Nursing Home. You're looking good, Aunt May. The rest seems to have helped. I feel better, Peter dear. I walk a little now. I may even enter that shuffleboard contest next week. Will the man who gave you that wink back there be your partner? Oh, you mean that nice Mr. Williams? I think he likes me. Then he has excellent taste. Aunt May, I've got to go now, but I'll be back. Please take care of yourself. Don't worry about me, dear. I just worry whether you're dressing warm enough. There is a flu going around you now. Young Parker is leaving. but he'll be back tomorrow. He dotes on his aunt. Won't leave her alone for too long. So, can't you see your plan won't work? Why don't you leave poor Mrs. Parker alone? Why don't you leave us all alone? Shut up, Doc, unless you want the fuzz to find your body floating in the East River. I was looking for something when I shot that Parker dame's husband, and now she knows where it is. I'm gonna get it, Doc, one way or another. Now you say this kid comes every day, eh? Well, that's gotta stop. You're going to kill him, are you? Maybe. Unless you come up with something better. No, I'll not help you. You're insane. Mad. Don't dare call me that, Doc. Don't call me mad, cause I ain't. You got that? I ain't mad. The docs in prison called me that too. But I know I ain't crazy. Right, Doc? Right? I ain't crazy. Yes, you're not crazy. But you'll pay for this, man. In ways you could ever imagine. Okay, Doc. You're gonna help me get rid of the Parker kid? Don't worry about it. I'll take care of him. And I'll take care of you just as soon as I know what you're looking for. Meanwhile, at the offices of the Daily Bugle. Come on, Betty. Let's have this out. What's Parker got that I haven't? Excuse me, Betty. I'm going up to see Jameson. Hold all my calls. As Joe Robinson leaves. Well, you're my wife. You owe me an explanation. I come back from an assignment and you're gone? That was the problem, Ned. You were always on assignment somewhere. Peter was with me when I needed him. Ned, I want my husband at home, not covering a story who knows where. Jonah, may I speak to you? Sure. Come on in, Robinson. What's up? I want to show you today's Globe. What could that rag have that would interest me? What? The Torch and the Spider-Man together? Who took that photo? Why don't we have one? Read the credit, Jonah. The Daily Globe, Spider-Man, and the Human Torch folio monocule. Peter Parker, chief photographer. What? That miserable little turncoat. What filthy good-for-nothing traitor. You fired him, don't you remember? Of course I remember, and if he were here now, I'd fire him again. Robinson, I never want to hear his name spoken in this office again. You understand that? Get out now. Leave me alone. I just might do that one day, Jonah. Parker, Robinson, why do I always have troubles all around me? Maybe it's because you're so irresponsible. What? You? How dare you come here? You stinking murderer. Get out. Get out. Not until we talk, Jameson. Just the two of us. You'll listen, Jonah. I guarantee it. Forget it, creep. Talk all you want to, but it won't matter. Not after I've unleashed the special surprise I'm planning for you. Surprise? What do you mean? Wouldn't you like to know? Alright, Flathead. No more Mr. Nice Guy. What do you know? Threatening me, eh? Alright then. Help! Help! Spider-Man's attacking me! Help! Hey, don't shout. Help! He's murdering me! Okay, I'm going for now, but I'll be back. Try it, you webbed murderer. My guards will squash you if you even show your mask around here. Mr. Jameson, don't ask questions, Miss Brandt. Get me down. It's Grant, Mr. Jameson. Glory Grant? I don't care if you're Lou Grant. Help me. Meanwhile, Jonah knows. He must have taken off my mask while I was unconscious. He knows who I am. Oh, in Spider-Man 192 by Marv W. What do I do now? And what's this surprise he's planning for me? Blast! I don't know if I'm coming or going. He got me all worked up. Gotta calm down. Think things through. It's not as bad as it seems, sure. A quick change to Peter Parker and soon afterwards in the offices of the Daily Globe. Parker, good to see you, my boy. How you doing, lad? You happy here? Everything's been great, Mr. Bolshkins. No problems. Barney, hey, you wanna have a cigar? Havanas. No, thanks, mister. But, Barney? By the way, lad, this morning's edition was a sellout. KJ Clayton credits all of your photos. Keep up the good work, Pete. You're a real wonder. Thanks, Barney. I'll try. No sooner does Barney Bushkin leave than Pete wearily slumps into his plushy, cushioned chair. And by the time he rises once more, it is evening. Yesterday, the world was crashing in on me. Today's everything sunshine and roses. Got a new job, and a boss who thinks I'm the greatest thing since white bread. And Aunt May's recovering faster than I dare hope. Now if I could only find a girl who... Uh-oh, my spider senses are tingling. Something's wrong. Huh? I don't believe it. It's a girl, and she's stealing my act. Not bad at all. And her gymnastics are nothing to sneeze at either. But why do I get the old wandering bell I'll start ringing when she comes near? Better follow her just in case. Besides, if she's clean, maybe we could go out on a date. She seems to be a real swinger. Wait a minute, so Spider-Man fell in love at the first sight of Black Cat. That is actually funny. And with the terrible pun out of the way, Spider-Man drops low and out of sight as the exclusive Black Cat weaves a zigzagging route down narrowed city streets and darkly lit alleys. You're Emil Greco, aren't you? And you're the Black Cat. So let's dispense with the introductions. We got business, right? I got guns, you got cash. Deal? We had one evening before I got here, but I want to see what I'm buying. You're buying what you asked for, Cat. Purchase order: 2.44 Ruger Magnums, 2 gross 240 grain cartridges, 1.257 Weatherby Magnum, 1 Marlin 336 SD carbine, 1.308 caliber cartridge rifle, right? Oh well, strike off any possible date. She's buying a whole arsenal, and it's safe to say it's not for ski shooting. And so, a moment later, Spider-Man. Hi there, everyone. I hope you have licenses for those cap pistols. Otherwise, you're probably in a lot of trouble. You're the one in trouble, punk. Don't shoot, Greco. I'll take care of the web slinger. Come on, boy. Follow the leader. I don't believe it. She leaped over my head from a standing position. They call it agility, friend. Really? And all this time I thought they called it Fred. Live and learn, I always say. Say, good jump there, Spidey. But then the Black Cat is no slouch either. See what I mean? She moves faster than I thought. Couldn't duck in time. Come on down there, Cat. I want to talk. You want me down, Spidey? You got me. Geronimo. Urgh. A moment later. Hurry up, Greco. I don't know how long he'll be out. I got what you want. Now split, lady. I got a business to run. Don't need no trouble. But you got it anyways, pal. Oh, mind if I butt in, Cat? That was really nasty what you did back there. So nasty, you're making me forget you're a woman. You're back again? Yeah, I always turn up like a bad penny. But now how about me escorting you downtown? Oh, Spidey, much as I'd love to, I simply can't. I've really got pressing business to attend to. Sorry, lady, you're not going anywhere. You men never understand, do you? Then perhaps it's time you learn. Never let the Black Cat cross your path. As if on cue. What? The shelves of guns, they're falling down on me. How? A bit of bad luck, I'd say. Bad luck for you, good luck for me. To the loop, sweet. Nice meeting you. Hope not to do it again soon. Won't take him long to get free. I better scat. Besides, the one thing I don't have now is time. Hi there, running out on our date? Come on, say something, or has the cat got your tongue? Oh no, love. On the contrary, I'm giving up. Alright, what's the gimmick? Nobody gives up. Well, I am. However could little me ever escape you? You're so strong, so powerful. I've always admired you, Spidey. You should see the scrapbook I keep just on you. Huh? What are you doing? Leave my mask alone. Oh, don't worry. I'm not gonna unmask you. I like the men in my life to be a little mysterious. Hold on, just... But I have to raise your mask a little bit. Otherwise, how could I do this? Nice. Real nice. Well, got to go now, love. Huh? Wait a second. Wait. As the flustered Spider-Man lowers his mask. You, what's going on here? We had a report of a disturbance. Yeah, there was a little tuggle. Check the 4th floor. A creep named Emil Greco. He's got a gun collection. I'm sure you're just dying to see. Hey, hold it. Don't go. I'll need a report. Ask Greco. Maybe he'll write it for you. Evening passes as we shift our attention to a loaf high above Greenwich Village. Boss, these guns ain't bad, but I still don't know what you hired me for. I demand an explanation as well, woman. Dr. Boris' corpse is no mere lackey. If you wanted to know, all you have to do was ask. I'm going to break into prison, and you boys are going to help me do it. What? As the Black Cat explains her plans to her cohorts in crime, let's move ahead to the next day and blast. Dr. Reinhardt says Aunt May is getting worse, and just when I thought she was improving. Parker, oh, it's you, Leeds. I don't feel like talking. Well, I do, about Betty. I won't let you take her from me, Parker. I want her. So take her. Just don't bother me with the gory details. Got that? Oof. Morse, the troubled youth heads for the campus of Empire State University, where, well, the prodigal son returns. Where have you been, mister? Don't bug me, Flash. I've been busy. Too busy to attend the last party your friends prepared for you? Come on, Peter. What are you doing? Hey, nobody told me about it. I didn't mean to snub you. You get off my case, huh? Can't reveal that I was up in my neck in trouble as Spidey. In Spider-Man number 192 by MW. Seems to be a lot you're not talking about, mister. Flash is right, Pete. We're supposed to be your friends. You can tell us what's bugging you. Friends? Then why the cross-examination? Listen, you two have your own lives. Stay out of mine. Got that? Yeah, Pete. I got it. You think we were too hard on him, Flash? Maybe something is wrong. I don't know with Parker. Never did understand him. One day he's a great guy. The next he's an iceberg. Oh, come on, Harry. Forget him. We got a class. The next hour, postgraduate forms are filled out and filled. Then finally, Pete heads towards his office at the Daily Globe. Think, I can scrape up enough money to call in a specialist for Aunt May. Mr. Bushkins will advance my salary, especially if I snap some pics of Spider-Man tonight. And today, the police finally revealed their downtown headquarters was burglarized the other night. The only thing found missing were 4 files. 2 belonged to ex-convict Bruno Granger and Dr. Boris' corpse, both of whom cannot be found. A 3rd file belonged to Walter Hardy, the famed 1950s cat burglar, who is still serving out his prison sentence, while the 4th belonged to Emil Greco, an illegal arms supplier coincidentally captured today by the masked adventurer known as Spider-Man. Huh? Did she say something about Spider? That photo, it's Greco. Hold on a second. 4 missing files, and one of them turns out to be Creepy's. That couldn't be a coincidence. The Black Cat must have stolen all the files. But why? As Pete rushes out of his office. Excuse me, aren't you Peter Parker? I'm April May from the city room. Gotta tell you, Pete, your pick of Spider-Man and the torch was scrumptious. I'd like to talk to you about your work, Pete. Maybe over lunch? Sorry, I'm in a rush. Can't talk right now. The nerve. He just ignored me. Alright, Mr. Brown Eyes Parker. You won't ignore me that way the next time we meet. That much I promise you. 2 hoods missing, a 3rd captured by yours truly. I don't have to be Mr. Wizard to guess where the Black Cat's gonna strike next. Walter Hardy, cat burglar. What could my feline femme fatale want with him? From what that TV reporter says, Hardy's terminally ill. How does a sick man fit into the Black Cat's plans? Aha, this must be the place. Hardy's cell should be right below me. Bingo. Walter Hardy, I presume. Spider-Man, what do you want? just have a few questions I want to... Oh no, my spider senses. Danger, behind me. Well, I certainly didn't expect to find you here, Spidey. Actually, I can't, love, but you know what they say about business before pleasure? Be a dear and scamper off. I really don't want to kill you. Although, I will if you get in my way. Alright, you dope. Lower me. Hey, don't call me no names, Boris. I don't like to be called names. And I do not wish to be called Boris, you Neanderthal. Oh no, I won't. You ain't the boss. You would obey a mere snip of a girl, you competent cretin? I undertook this insane job for the money. Not for... the old man. Listen to me, you old fool. Hide behind your colt. I'm about to blow you free. Yes, whatever you say. Meanwhile, come on, cat. It's all over. You can't bust out of here. Oh, but I will, love. After I get what I came for. Walter Hardy? He's dying. He can't help you. You know I came for him? Sure. I'm a bundle of information. Ask me what's the closest star, or how tall the Empire State Building, or even the atomic weight of popcorn. I know all sorts of things. Then you should know I'm getting out of here, Spidey, and you're not. I'm too close to freeing Walter Hardy for you to stop me now. Please, don't interfere with my plans. Don't make me regret killing you. Aw, and after that kiss, I thought we were friends for life. We could have been sweet. We truly could have been. I wasn't lying about my scrapbook, just like I'm not lying about this. I'm taking Walter Hardy away from this death trap, and you're not going to stop me. TTFN, love. Then before Spider-Man can move a muscle, so preoccupied, didn't notice it before. My spider senses are buzzing like mad. The prison wall, it's gonna... Corpse did it. His explosives leveled the wall. Now Walter Hardy can be freed. Spider-Man, I'm truly sorry for all the bad luck you've been having. But I've warned you before, didn't I? Never let the Black Cat cross your path. Next issue, the origin of the Black Cat, her dreaded secret revealed. All this and the most shocking ending in the Marvel Age of Comics. 9 lives has the Black Cat. And that's the end. Alright, and that was the first ever issue and appearance of Black Cat within Spider-Man's Rogues Gallery. It serves as a mysterious character for Spider-Man. Who is she? Why is she freeing Walter Hardy? If you ever read or seen any of the other pieces of media with Black Cat in it, then you know who Walter Hardy is and why he's very important to Black Cat. I won't spoil it here. What we also learn about this issue is that Peter has been struggling with his love life and his friends, and most importantly, Aunt May. But he did get a new job at the Daily Global, which I didn't know was a thing. I would have expected the Daily Bugle having more competition. What I find real tragic and real funny is that Spider-Man fell in love at the first sight of Black Cat. This means that Peter is dealing with 2 identities. This means that Peter can't really explain to his friends and family why he hasn't been hanging out with them as much as he wants to. So having to deal with the stress of being a superhero and having a normal life does take a toll on you, and I love how they show that Peter is lashing out at his friends, showing how hard he has it. What I like about Black Cat is that she is a mysterious character at first, and then slowly forms a flirtatious relationship with him. And I'm also wondering about that scrapbook she keeps on mentioning. I have to look up what it looks like, but it's really interesting to, again, have her as a main love interest for Peter Parker inside the Spider-Man costume. And I also love like this flirtatious relationship she has with Spider-Man, using that to her advantage, whether if it's through combat or her trying to talk her way out of things to get to her goal of just freeing Walter Hardy. That makes you curious about the next issue of what is going to happen to her and Spider-Man. Yet again, an awesome comic from Stan Lee and all the other people that have worked on this at the time. Alright, everybody, we're gonna read the first appearance of Vermin within Spider-Man's Rogues Gallery. I'm very excited because Vermin seems to be a more obscure Spider-Man villain, and I'll be honest with you, before this game, I always thought that he was an original character, specifically for this movie tie-in game. I didn't know that he was an actual character from the comics. So I'm very excited to see what his first appearance is all about. So, let's go. The Hunter in Versus Vermin. Okay, so it's not the first appearance. It's Spider-Man versus Vermin. Okay, ooh, 75 cents this time. Containing a 6-part saga, The Amazing Spider-Man, Part 5, Thunder. Ooh, then we have Kraven, alright. And then we have Spider-Man in the black suit. Oh man, surrounded by a bunch of Kraven's trophies, alright. Let's go. They said my mother was insane. A woman of rare breeding, true nobility, and a tender heart. Driven out of Russia by the Trotsky and Lenins. Driven to America, where she was overwhelmed by the poverty, the filth, the other mundane of life here. Finally locked away like an animal, trapped, abused, terrified. And my father, his spirit broken, allowed it. And I, just a child, could only watch, as helpless as she was. They said my mother was insane, that she took her own life. They lied. Her life was stolen from her, stolen by the Spider. Kraven, Spider-Man. Oh, I see now. I understand in a way I never could before. This costume adventurer called Spider-Man is just that, a man. And yet within him is something more, something great, something awful. You've gone too far this time, Kraven. The essence of the demon that brought Russia to ruins. You robbed me of 2 weeks of my life, you animal. The demon that destroyed my father, consumed my mother. 2 weeks. The demon I have at long last defeated. Yes, I hear you. I understand. It's almost time, but not yet. Not yet. Not till my victory is complete, and it will only be complete. I'm going to make you hurt. I'm going to make you suffer. I'm going to. When he understands. Hit me again if you like, Spider-Man. Hit me 100 times. I won't resist. I won't fight. There's no reason to fight. But he doesn't understand. Don't you see? I finally won. I killed you, Spider-Man. Buried you. And after I killed you, I took your place. You drugged me, Kraven. Threw me in a state simulating death. You could just have well been dead had I wished it. I only allowed you to live. So that you could know I killed you. That in donning your costume, in replacing you, I proved myself in all ways your superior. The man is confused, but the Spider comprehends. I feel his awe, his reverence, his submission. But it is part of the dance, part of the plan, for the man to comprehend as well. So I'll show him the truth, and when we finally share it, we'll both be free. Follow me, Spider-Man. You expect me to just... You have special senses that warn you of danger, so you know that there's no trap waiting below. Come with me. He hesitates. He comes. What else can he do? How calm I feel. How peaceful. As if something inside me, some knot, some tangle of fear and anger, and so much more, has been finally untied. All these years, fleeing Russia, suffocating in America, finding release, finding honor in the jungle. All these years, and I've never known peace or calm, or that exclusive thing called happiness. But I feel as if I can know it now, that it's nearby, just outside perhaps, hidden in the patter of the rain, the drumbeat of the thunder. Peace, calm, happiness, an ending. Soon. Vermin, yes, your old foe, Vermin. The newspapers have been calling him the cannibal killer. But we know what he really is, don't we? The perfect fusion of man and animal, a vile, tormented, beautiful beast that I have beaten and captured. I could feel him out there, Spider-Man. I could touch his soul, and I knew what role he had to play in our little game. Out, please, let me out. He was the final test, the final proof. You were unable to defeat him alone. You and Captain America could barely do it together, but I defeated him. Look at him, a whimpering, terrified, pathetic little mouse. And I did it. No, don't burn me. Don't hurt me anymore. Please. Crawling upward, the man filled with comprehension for the cowering beast, the spider delighted in Vermin's torment. Fire, 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 fire. But of course, all Vermin knows is that Spider-Man hunted, defeated, captured, humiliated him. And the very sight of that black costume, those white eyes, Spider-Man, oh no, drives the little mouse wild. Don't hurt me again. So the man behind the mask does what he can to alleviate the mouse's pain, then skitters back down the wall, turning his rage upon me. As if I were to blame for all this. What a monumental joke. It was in the jungles that I first began to understand the ways of the spirits and demons of the ravenous spider. And tonight, I finally see that even the man inhabited the spider is ignorant, Kraven, of its devious ways. I have had it with you. Do you hear me? You think you can just turn my life inside out and then stand there grinning like some brain-damaged gorilla? Well, you can't. Poor man. Possessed by the entity responsible for human suffering, world chaos, and he doesn't even know it. I was as naive once, before I left this corrupted excuse for civilization behind. Before I found the honor and dignity I'd lost when my country, my parents, fell to the spider. In the primitive wilds of Africa. Hear me, spider. Hear me, man. Hear the bellow of the elephant, the roar of the lion, the triumph of Kraven. My triumph frightens you, doesn't it? Shut up! You know the game is over, and you've lost. Oh, there's a world out there for you to torture and feed upon, entrails to chew up, minds to spit out. But you know that you no longer have Kraven in your power, and that not only scares you, it saddens you. And in some strange, inexplicable way, it saddens me too. You recoil. Why? Does my affection embarrass you? No, it's not that. It's just that the game isn't quite done. Not yet. It's not enough to display the truth. The truth must be set free, experienced firsthand. No! This is the finale, Spider-Man. You expect me to fight with him, don't you? Fight for your amusement? No, for my emancipation. Well, I won't do it. Please, don't hit me, hurt me, hit me, hurt me, hit me, hurt me, hit me. You won't have to. Vermin, this is your chance. Spider-Man beating you down, hurt you in a way you've never been hurt before. Don't let him get away with it. Don't let him think he's better, stronger than you are. Hurt him back, Vermin. You owe it to yourself, to all of us. Hurt him back. Hurt him, Vermin. Vermin, don't. He's using you, making a fool of you. Liar. You made a fool of me, and in hurting him, in defeating him, No, Vermin, it wasn't me. It was Craven in my costume, mimicking my powers. Liar! You'll make him see. I'm gonna tear you up. I'm gonna rip out your heart. I killed the spider. I became the spider. I vanquished the one foe that spider couldn't. All the years, all the shame, erased. No, Vermin, I'm not going to. Honor, so long sought, so long elusive, will be restored. How old I suddenly feel. Alright, if that's the way you want it. How unutterably tired. That's the way it's gonna be. The game was a good one. Man to spider, spider to man. But it was so very, very long. That's the way it's gonna be. They said my mother. He shot me. He buried me. Buried me. Do you know what that's like? You stupid, disgusting animal? Do you know what that's like? No. Was insane. Now, Spider-Man, I'm gonna eat you alive. No. Ah. The point has been made. Your work is done. Go. 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 Free. Craven, you can't just let him go. He's killed before. He'll kill again. No matter. The spider is alive in him. There will undoubtedly be others to rise up in opposition, but it's no longer my concern. Let me help you. My spider is gone. Now there's only a man. A good man, I think. How strange that I haven't been able to see that until now. No matter. I do see and seeing Spider-Man. I thank you. I bless you. If one such as Craven can give blessings. Craven, I don't understand. And there's one final thing I see. Something I don't think I was capable of seeing until now. Every man has his spider. And perhaps you're free. Go. Just like that. Go. After all you've done, do you think I'm really gonna... A man like you won't let vermin run loose. Go. Follow your consequence. I have been yours. Go. While you go merrily along. Hunting. Ruining lives. Using people to... After all these years, you surely know that I'm a man of my word. And I give you my word. From this night forward, Craven the Hunter will never hunt again. I'll be back. I doubt it. Every man, every woman, every nation, every age has its spider. You have been mine. What a burden. What an honor. Goodbye. How calm I feel, how peaceful, as if something inside me, some knot, some tangle of fear and anger, and so much more, has been finally untied. All these years, fleeing Russia, suffocating in America, finding release, finding honor, in the jungle. All these years, and I've never known peace or calm, or that elusive thing called happiness. But I feel as if I can know it now, that it's nearby, just outside perhaps, hidden in the patter of the rain and the drumbeat of the thunder. Peace, calm, happiness, and ending. Now. They said my mother was insane. Wow, that's how it ends? for the first issue of Vermin? What? Alright, that was the end of The Hunter versus Vermin. This is one of the more serious Spider-Man comics out there, and according to the cover, it's a part, I think it was part 5? So I'm not sure what I'm missing for the context of this story arc. But I love how terrified Vermin is of Spider-Man compared to what we see in game. That's something I just didn't know when going into this comic book. And by the end, he's free, so I'm not sure what that entails. Besides Spider-Man saying that Vermin is very, very dangerous and he needs to be stopped immediately. But it also introduces another character, Kraven, which is very interesting because we never saw him in game, and I don't think that he's referenced within The Amazing Spider-Man in any way, shape, or form. So I'm wondering if that is a little bit of foreshadowing towards him being in The Amazing Spider-Man 2 game here. But yeah, I have no other words to say. This is a great serious introduction into what a Spider-Man comic should be if it were to take a more serious tone. This is awesome. All right, everyone, we're going to read the first appearance of Iguana from Spider-Man's Rogues Gallery. And just like Vermin back here, I did not know Iguana was originally a comic book character. I always thought he was an original creation for this game. So I'm very excited to see what this character is all about. So here we go. A Zoo Story, the first appearance of Iguana, and it's 40 cents this time. Marvel Comics Group, Peter Parker, The Spectacular Spider-Man, Rage of the Reptile. Alright. Whoa, hello, this is new. While attending a demonstration in radiology, student Peter Parker was bitten by a spider, which had accidentally been exposed to radioactive rays. Through a miracle of science, Peter soon found that he had gained the arachnid's powers and had in effect become a human spider. Stanley presents The Spectacular Spider-Man. Ooh, it's not The Amazing this time, it's The Spectacular. Bill Mantillo as the author, Jim Mooney as the artist, Frank Springer as the inker, Alan Milgrom as the editor, and Jim Shooter as the editor-in-chief. As the first rays of dawn tingle New York City, a certain webbed wonder swings towards a Chelsea apartment house. A Zoo Story. There we have the roof door. Like somebody once said, be it ever so humble, there's no place like home. And with that rather understanding opening, we begin a brand new chapter in the life of everyone's friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Oh, then we have a little citation notice here. Okay, that's pretty cool. They had the citation notice thing. 1979, okay. My fight with Charon really wasted me. And see our last 6 issues by A.L. I must have passed out after crawling from the burning lab. The rain relieved me, turned the snow into slush. I'm soaked to the skin and exhausted. But I'm alive, while Charon is no more than a bad dream. And I hope it stays that way. If others had discovered that Professor Miles Watson's clone was the Macrab Charon, they might have realized that Warren himself was the Jackal, and that's something I've kept secret for months. Lifting the roof skylight, the wall crawler enters the apartment below, as only one possessed of spider-like powers can. Gotta shut the skylight behind me before the rain soaks the new plastering job. If the ceiling falls in once more, Mrs. Muggins is going to start wondering about her upstairs tenant. And that is something I definitely want to avoid. It would be just Peter Parker's luck to find himself evicted for being Spider-Man. Perfect. A soundless landing. Almost. Luckily, Mrs. Muggins is a heavy sleeper. Boy, do I ache. I feel like I've gone through a mix master. They say pain is good for the soul. I must be close to sainthood. Enough introspection, Parker. What's first on today's agenda? Shave? Eat? Or clean up the apartment which Karen tore apart? Hey, far out. In PPTSS number 28 to be exact, AL. Expecting a shambles, Pete stares at his one-room apartment, unable to believe that the havoc wrought by Karen has been replaced by relative normalcy. A card on the end table. Maybe it'll explain. Dear Pete, since you seem to be having a tough time getting yourself together, we thought we'd lend you a hand. Liz and Harry, Flash and Shazam, Hector and Holly, Mary Jane, Glory and Betty. Continued after second page following. Wow, they fixed the whole place up while I was gone. How do I rate friends like that? I probably don't. I just hope they don't catch on. That solves the cleanup question though. I'll shave after breakfast. Can't remember when I last ate. Must have been the meal Daredevil prepared for me after our fight with the masked monitor. My heart wasn't really in that meal, much less my appetite. See PPTSS number 27 in L. Daredevil got mentioned, okay. That's good. That's good to know. Not much to choose from. Milk, eggs, and that sham book I've been looking for. Holy smokes, that reminds me, I've got to report to the graduate department today. I forgot all about Blair. The milk sour? Well, why should it be any different from the rest of my life? Huh? The doorbell at 5 a.m.? Morning, Mr. P. I thought I heard you bumping around in there. Glory Grant, you're some early riser lady. Gotta get an early start, Pete. I'm moving out today, and well, I just couldn't take Harvey here with me. He seems to thrive on tenement air. When did you decide to move, Glory? Well, I became J. Jonah Jameson's secretary. With the money the Bugle pays, I can afford better digs. I wish I could, but as a freelancer... Good grief, my Spidey costume in plain sight. Gotta move fast. Pete, what on earth? Just covering a draft. Can't let Harvey catch cold in this chilly pre-dawn air, you know? Pre-dawn. You feeling okay, Pete? Oh, I get it now. She's pointing behind me. Did she see? Your clock, it stopped at 5, my man. Huh? Clock? My, you are in a state. Let me draw the drapes and open these blinds. And let some light trickle down the air shaft into this mollusdome of a room. Voila, Mr. Parker. Day. How about 8 a.m. to be exact? Son of a gun. So it is. True. Well, slong, Pete. I'll catch you when you drop by the Bugle. Good luck in your new place, Glory. Gee, we saw so little of each other as friends or neighbors, and now Glory's moving out. Is there ever going to come a day when I can mantle normal relationships despite my web sling? Web? Oh no. My costume, it's still stuff in the vase. Oh well, it'll dry on the radiator while I catch a few hours sleep before my afternoon constellation at ESU's graduate school, Empire State University, where a few hours earlier. What in thunderation? Administration. That came from the biology lab. Good lord, the labs look like it's been hit by lightning. First, that mysterious fire in the chemistry building last night. Now this. I better sound the alarm. See last-ish owl. You will do nothing of the sort, mammal. Huh, hey. Merciful heaven, something struck at me from the shadows. Something cold and clammy. Serpentine. There, it's caught in the beam of my flashlight. In the name of sanity, it can't be. Bullets didn't even penetrate. But their impactful upon scaled flesh had some effect, for the serpentine figure emits a shrill scream, then hurling the horrified guard to the floor with a swipe of its tail. The creature vanishes into the dark hallway. Gone. If not for my bruises, I'd think it was all some horrible nightmare. A nightmare shared by another. As the shaken guard searches the college corridor, a distraught figure hides in the shadows. Oh Lord, not again. Save me from this torment. Don't let it happen again. Only silence greets Kurt Connor's agonized plea. What? Okay. Hours later, as the noon bell sounds on the ESU campus, I finally made up that gym credit. There's nothing keeping me from starting graduate studies. I've waited months for this day. It's the accumulation of everything I've always wanted. So why are my knees knocking? Say, isn't that Flash and Shazam in the 8-cycler dream machine? Well, if it isn't Bookworm Parker, that's like hanging, Pete. Just fine, Flash. Hey, where did you steal the wheels? Flash bought the car with his veterans benefits, Pete. I figure life's short, so why not enjoy it? Wanna take a spin, good buddy? Can't, Flash. Today's my first day of graduate school. Are you registered? Nope, I'm taking a year off to get my head together. But we'll see each other around. Keep in touch, Pete. Count on it, people. Funny, Flash and I started out as enemies in high school, and now we're best friends. I wonder if we'll get to see much of each other once school pressures start. Hey, the police are still combing the ruins of Professor Warren's old lab. They won't find anything though. Both Karen and his spider amoeba were destroyed in the lab fire. I barely escaped. Last-ish. Al. Having a private daydream, amigo? Or can anybody butt in? Hector, Holly, what's happening? Everything's Pete. Hector and I are going to set up a mobile college in the South Bronx. See, we get credit and serve the community at the same time. It's a chance for me to be something more than just another superhero. But the White Tiger will be there if he's needed. Sounds great. I guess we won't get a chance to see much of each other, but if you ever need your science homework corrected, we'll get together soon, compadre. Take care of yourself, Pete. More friends going separate ways. What am I feeling down about? I'll make plenty of new friends in grad school. This is a new beginning. The first day of the rest of my life. Young man, what were your whoops? I've encountered quite a few students rushing to get out of school, young man, but you're the first I've met rushing to get in. I'm terribly sorry, sir. I was just in a hurry to keep an appointment with Dr. Sloan. Here, let me help you with your notes. Wow. Dr. Sloan, are you alright, sir? Yes, Miss Kane. Huh? You mean you're Dr. Sloan, head of the graduate science department? Quite, and you must be Peter Parker, our new teaching assistant. Yes, right. I mean, I am. Then let me advise you to slow down, young man. You'll live longer. I'm busy just now, so Miss Kate will show you your duties. I couldn't ask for a nicer tour guide. Flattery will get you absolutely nowhere, Mr. Parker. If you'll follow me. Sure, but why the cold shoulder? And I prefer being called Pete to Mr. Parker. You can call me Marcy, and I don't like chaperoning part-time geniuses around campus. You say he hit you with his tail? Honest truth, Lieutenant Dango. I've seen your school records, Pete. You could be at the top of your class, yet you don't seem to care. Look, Marcy, I work to support myself and a sick aunt, and the other things take up a lot of my time and Hey, flash of light from the biology lab. Racing in, the two young people see it's coming from that machine. Look, on the floor, it's Dr. Connors. Connors? Kurt Connors? I thought I recognized that machine. It's Connors' innovator. Dr. Connors is at ESU on a research grant. But what happened? Nothing to worry about, Marcy. Just a power surge. Knocked me off my feet. Connors is a brilliant biologist, a pioneer in reptile studies. But in his attempt to regenerate his missing arm, he inadvertently turned himself into the lethal lizard. He doesn't know Peter Parker, but he's helped Spider-Man as Kurt Connors as often as Spidey has to fight him as the lizard. Dr. Connors, are you sure you feel alright? I'm a bit dazed. Huh? My spider sense is tingling like crazy. There's something about that cage on the floor. But there's nothing in it except a tiny lizard, an iguana. Pete fails to notice the reptile's glowing eyes, an oversight that may well prove fatal. For the glow is the same as that given off by the nearby Enervator. Did you drop this, Doctor? No. Please, keep it away from me. But it's just one of your lab reptiles, Dr. Connors. Yes, of course, just a lab specimen. I'll take care of that, son. Sure thing, Doc. What's got into him? He's shaking. I wish I could get away, come back and talk to him as Spider-Man. No chance of eluding Marcy, though. If you're sure you feel well enough, you have an off-campus lecture scheduled today, Doctor, at the Bronx Zoo. Both Peter Parker, the department's new student teacher, and I will assist you. Parker, I think I've heard of you, son. I hope to take your course when I'm able to register for full classes in the fall, sir. Well, I guess we should be going. Thus, Peter Parker is thrown into his graduate duties as a teaching assistant, the first of which is to aid Dr. Connors in guiding an undergraduate class on a research tour at the world-famous Bronx Zoo. The House of Darkness has been reserved for our exclusive use. Why are you carrying that iguana cage around, Dr. Connors? And why does my spider sense react to it? It's harmless as far as I can tell. I'm donating it to the zoo's reptile collection, Parker. He's acting so strangely, almost like a sleepwalker. I better keep an eye on him. But soon, Pete is distracted by the Vivius Marcy Kane. How will studying reptiles aid mankind, Miss Kate? Reptiles regenerate missing limbs, John. Dr. Connors believes humans can too, once the process is understood. Yeah, except Dr. Connors' experiments on himself have led to nothing but tragedy. Dr. Connors? No, not again. His eyes, glowing, at the same glow is coming from the iguana cage. Dr. Connors, what is it? What's wrong? Leave me, son. You can't help. Nobody can. Tearing himself away from the class, Dr. Connors makes for the House of Darkness with Peter Parker in fast pursuit. Where are they going, Marcy? Search me. Peter Parker seems to have a knack for racing around like a chicken with his head cut off, and he seems to have affected Dr. Connors in much the same way. Dr. Connors, wait! Hey, you can't go in there! Must get away before it happens again. Whoa, buddy boy, where do you think you're going? Into the House of Darkness after Dr. Connors. Not on your life. This building's closed to the public. Connors has a reservation, but I don't know you from Adam. No sense wasting time arguing with that security guard. Something's wrong with Dr. Connors, and I've got to catch up with him before the class does. Spider-Man will just have to circumvent the bureaucracy. And since Peter Parker can't get in through the front door and go in through the back. Careful, wall crawler. Spider sense is tingling just like back at the biology lab. There's some kind of link between Connors and that iguana, and I've got to find out what it is. It's black as pitch in here. I could navigate using my spider sense, but I always get a kick out of flashing my spider signal. Yeah, what the heck? Cute. Vampire bats. Trick of the light made them seem to be coming right at me, but they're still inside their habitat cage. Alright, webhead, enough with the sightseeing. Let's find Dr. Connors. The lizard? No, just a distant relative. Meanwhile, a short distance ahead of our webbed wonder. Can't fight it anymore. It's too strong. Must give in. Accept the change. For long seconds, Kurt Connors withers in pain on the floor. Then, the accursed weakling Connors holds me no longer. Not a sign of Doc Connors so far, but there are so many twists and turns in this place that he could be hiding anywhere. But why would he want to hide unless he's changed again to, oh brother, that's something I don't even want to consider. Wait, my spider beam's picking something up. It's a hand, connected to an arm, connected to Dr. Connors? Is he unconscious or... Holy moly! I was just so intent on Dr. Connors, I failed to heed my spider sense when it warned me of what? What the heck's hit me? Ugh. My spider sense is screaming lizard, but that's impossible. Dr. Connors is the lizard. And the dog's out cold on the floor. I can sense its every move, but I can't see what it is I'm fighting. And not knowing is throwing me off balance. It hisses like the lizard. Infuriating mammal, I will crush you as I crush the shriveling Connors. It even talks like the lizard. So I'm either against the most dramatic case of split personality on record, or my shadowed and serpentine attacker isn't the lizard I know and loathe. Whoa, that's the lizard. That is the iguana. Okay, he's a little bit different. Okay, but something's completely different. You cannot hurt me. Connors could not hurt me. Only accursed light causes me pain, but I will smash you. Smash the light. But nothing will stand in the way of the incredible iguana. Next. Night of the Iguana. Oh, alright. And that was a zoo story. The first appearance of Iguana. Now first, before I say anything, this is an awesome banger from one of the more obscure Spider-Man villains from Spider-Man's Rogues Gallery, and credit to the people who worked on this comic book at the time, including the late and great Stan Lee. And what I really like about this comic book is that we get to learn more about Peter's life, both in costume and out of costume, but mostly out of costume. So here we see that first off, he has a lot of friends throughout his time as being Spider-Man. So as from the note, we got Liz and Harry, Flash and Sean, Hector and Holly, MJ, Glory and Betty. So it's his high school friends, his co-workers, Mary Jane, and people that are connected to his friends. So that is pretty cool to see. We get a few name mentioned here, so Daredevil, and I think White Tiger down below there. But yeah, so far it looks like Peter has gotten his life together. His friends all love him. He's still doing the Spider-Man superhero stuff, and so far it seems to be doing great for him. It kind of makes you root for Peter. And then we also learned that he got a new job as a teaching assistant, so things are actually going great for him so far. I'll be honest with you, I did not expect to see Dr. Connors within the first appearance of Iguana, but since he is tied to lizards and reptiles, I kind of would have expected that. And it's very interesting because this time it's not a lizard It's actually an iguana. So I'm wondering what this machine has to do with him transforming not humans, but specifically reptiles, like actual reptiles, into sentient beings. Right? That's very interesting to think about. And I gotta say, the reveal of the iguana looks really, really cool. They did distinguish him a little bit differently from the lizard. He has more pointed joints. His scales are a little bit more outward instead of kind of forming like green skin. And I'm not sure if it's like the lighting here, but it looks like he's a little bit grayish. I'm not sure what kind of iguana he's supposed to be, but it just looks super, super cool and not bad for a first appearance story. But anyways, 10 out of 10 spider signals on the first appearance of Iguana, a character I didn't know existed until now. Alright everybody, we're gonna read the first ever issue of Gwen Stacy within the comics. I'm very excited because just like everyone else, I only know of this character from the Amazing Spider-Man movies and the Spider-Verse movies. So I'm not really sure what I'm expecting going into this comic book. And before I continue, as you can see, I did change my background a little bit here. I just wanted a little bit of a minimalist setup here. So yeah, it's pretty cool. But anyways, let's go. If This Be My Destiny, the first appearance of Gwen Stacy. The Amazing Spider-Man, If This Be My Destiny, dedicated to you, the greatest new Marvel breed of reader. Okay, and I love like the comic book cover, how it's a spider and it showed you all the different, I guess scenes from the comic book. Ooh, and then I think we got 12 cents here, alright. So let's go. The Amazing Spider-Man, If This Be My Destiny. A new era in the life of Spider-Man is about to begin, and you shall live it with him. Masterful script by Stan Lee, magnificent artwork by Steve Ditko, and mellifluous lettering by Sam Rosen. Alright, this is pretty cool. I love this already. In the dead of night, a team of strangely garbed men descends upon a plant which produces radioactive atomic devices. So far, our timetable is perfect. We should be finished within exactly 4.5 minutes. We found what we came for. Quickly, give the signal for departure. It went like clockwork. We still have 30 seconds to spare. Hey, what's going on? A guard. One quick dose of sleep gas will curb his curiosity. All of you, get aboard. Our strategy was 100% effective, but due to the fact that another nocturnal visitor happens to be in the same area, the percentage is whittled down just a bit. Whatever those characters were up to, it can't be anything good, so their friendly neighborhood Spider-Man will just tag along. Any crooks who can afford a getaway vehicle like this must be real operators. It's nice to know I'm swinging in the big time. It's Spider-Man. Give the gent a cigar. He just said the magic word. You bitten off more than you can chew this time. Give him a shot of sleep gas. He has to breathe like everyone else. And hurry, it would take an army to hold him. Gas, looking for me. They shouted it out just in time for me to take a deep gulp of air. I can hold my breath much longer than they suspected, and the open hatch is sucking out most of the gas anyway. While at the rear of the plane, just had a message from the master planner. Use emergency plan G to foil Spider-Man. Will do. Within seconds, the stolen devices are encased in waterproof covers with electronic signaling devices attached. Everything is ready now. Then carry out Plan G. And as Spidey still battles ferociously at the other end of the ship, cargo disposed of as ordered. Then from a hidden underwater base, some distance away, a crisp order is barked. Attention, Task Force R, retrieve jettison units and stand by. Silently, Unhazingly like awesome water ghosts, a small group of identically garbed swimmers leave the strange submerged structure. Our course is due east by northeast. And scant minutes later, there are the units exactly as described. While back at the helicopter, gas, pour more gas on him, he can't hold his breath forever. It's the only way we can beat him. Blast it, he's right. The fumes are finally making me groggy. I'd love to impress them with my wit, but I don't dare open my mouth to say anything. Oh well, it's their loss. Everything's starting to spin around. Can't afford to make any more chances. Have to end this fast. I'll shoot some webbing at that scattered piece of the door, and then I'll swing it out at the rotor blades. Once it hits, they'll have no place to go but down. It ought to take their minds off me for a while. I did it, but the gas can't take any more. Groggy, everything spinning around. This'll finish him off. The rush of air cleared my head, but the ship is falling right on top of me. Gotta hit it with webbing if I can just swing away in time. Here goes nothing. Whew. Good old spider agility, I love you. And just below the surface, a special crew squad takes the crewmen safely from the downed helicopter. Now quickly, to the master planner, before we are discovered. That's strange, no one's surfaced yet. They may still be trapped inside the sinking plane. I just can't let them drown, even though they probably deserved to. But seconds later, I don't get it, it's completely empty. Now I've seen everything. I know I didn't just dream the whole thing, and yet, where could they have gone? I thought I was supposed to be the mysterious man around here. The world's most tempestuous teenager is nonplussed now. Imagine how he would feel if he knew of the incredible building which exists just a short distance away, beneath the murky, all-concealing waters. Spider-Man, I never expected that I'd had him to contend with him. By the purest accident, he almost ruined my plan again. I must be more careful in the future. It is vitally important that none suspect who I am, nor what my purpose is until my plans have all been completed, and then it will be too late for anyone to stop me. The next morning, Peter Parker bids his darling Aunt May goodbye as he heads for the campus of Empire State University. I've got to rush, Aunt May. It's time to report for registration at college. Good luck, dear. I hope you'll be pleased with your schedule. He's just like his father, cheerful, enthusiastic, and bright. He's been like a son to me all these years. And he was so happy that I didn't have the heart to spoil it by telling him how very ill I've been feeling. For the next few hours, Peter Parker is kept so busy that he hasn't time to think of his Aunt May, of the strange happenings of last night, or of anything save the dawning of a new and exciting campus career. As your dean, I welcome you to Empire State University. Here at ESU, you will begin a new academic life, one which I hope will be richly rewarding. You science majors will spend a good deal of time in this lab, and in others like it. If you have any questions, don't hesitate. Wow, I've never filled out so many cards and forms in my life, and the only things that don't have to be signed in duplicate are the ones that have to be done in triplicate. Registration. Whew, I wonder if they have a course in how to wait online. Now then, do you have any questions about your schedule? Millions of them. Well, if it isn't Fearless Flash Thompson, drop dead. You can pick up the rest of your books tomorrow. It would be easier just to move into the library. I am bushed, and school hasn't really started yet, but it sure was a ball. Finally, as Peter prepares for a good night's sleep before the first day of school, I'll be up early to make breakfast for you tomorrow, dear. You needn't bother, Aunt May. I can fix it. You need your rest. Nonsense, Peter. I want to... Aunt May, what's wrong? She's fainted. I got to send for the doctor right away. A half hour later. You may come in now, son. How is she, Doc? She's very weak, my boy. I'm not sure what's wrong, but at her age, we can't afford to take any chances. I'll send for the ambulance. Ambulance? You mean... Yes, Peter. She'll have to go to the hospital for a special test. Hello, this is Dr. Broomwell. Connect me to admitting, please. It's happened so suddenly. Then after a swift ambulance ride, she's a bit stronger now. The medication seems to have helped. Peter, I'm right here, Aunt May. Easy, son. Don't tire her. You must try to get some rest now, Mrs. Parker. I will, but poor Peter, first day of school tomorrow, should be asleep, not waiting up here. Don't you worry about me, Aunt May. Don't worry about me, Aunt May. Just you rest and get your strength back here. I'll be just fine. Of course you will, dear. You've always been fine. Best nephew a person could wish for. So decent, so truthful, so... she's starting to doze off now. Good. And then... Some fine nephew I've been. I didn't even suspect she was ill. I was so wrapped up in my own affairs that I hardly ever gave her a thought. And finally, as dawn slowly breaks, I couldn't sleep a wink, couldn't get Aunt May out of my mind. I've taken her for granted all these years. She's been like a mother to me, and I hardly gave her the time of day. Thus, weary from lack of sleep and heartsick with worry about his aunt's illness, the world's most amazing teenager begins his first day of college. If anything should happen to her, no, I mustn't even think about that. She'll be alright. She has to be. While a short distance ahead, in Pete's first class, we find, heard a lot about you, Flash. I'm Harry Osborn, and this little lady is the ex-beauty queen of Standard High, as if you can tell. The little lady has a name, Flash. It's Gwen Stacy, and I followed your football career all through high school. You should have let me know, Gwen. I'd have given you all the facts in person. Do you think you'll be as successful with collegiate football, Flash? With someone like you watching, I won't ever need the other 10 players. But then, oh no, don't tell me I have puny Parker in this class. Isn't he the boy who won the science scholarship to ESU? He must be brilliant. He looks like any other frosh to me. Well, I might as well introduce you so you can see how square a guy can be. Hey Parker, come here. I want to talk to you. He doesn't seem to hear you. How about that? He ignored us. He ignored us. The doctor said I shouldn't call the hospital until mid-morning. Some friend you got there, Flash. Knock it off, Harry. That creep is no friend of mine. He seemed nice enough. Perhaps he didn't hear you. And as the first class begins, he's not as husky as Flash, but he's brighter and very attractive. I got to try to forget Aunt May and concentrate on the prof. Then between classes, this Peter Parker, I met him at registration, a real nice guy. Hi Pete, how's it going? There's just time for one phone call. Wow, how wrong can you be about a fella? What a brush off he gave me. It wasn't as bad as the one he gave to Flash Thompson, and Flash went all through high school with him. His scholarship must have gone to his head. While unaware of the stir he's causing, Parker excitedly calls the hospital. Still no change? Nothing more you can tell me? Okay, thanks. And then, might as well get some studying in till my next class. But I still feel I should be at the hospital. It's no use, I can't concentrate. All I can think is my poor Aunt May, so terribly ill. And with all my power, with all my spider strength, there's nothing I can do to help her. Later in the chem lab, if there's any one thing Harry Osborn doesn't dig, is a swell head who thinks he's better than everyone else. This is my class today. I'll be able to see Aunt May when it's over. If I can just keep my mind on what I'm doing till then, I've got to shut everything else out. Look, I've got an idea for a gag to take him down a peg. Are you all game to try it? I think we should mind our own business. Aw, don't be a pill, Gwen. Parker's been asking for it. It won't be anything serious. It'll be just good for a laugh, that's all. I think I can see why you and Flash Thompson became friends so quickly, Harry. Flash and me both hate squares. Nothing's wrong with that. Now you distract him while I do the rest, Gwen. I still can't help feeling attracted to him. Well, I guess I can't back out now. Pete. Perhaps I should get Aunt May another doctor, a specialist. Pete, don't you hear me? This is great. He's in a world of his own. You don't even have to distract him. Peter Parker, I asked if I could borrow your pen. Huh? Oh, sure. If you want my pen, here, take it. I never met a boy like him. He didn't even give me a glance. Thank you very much, Mr. Parker, but I changed my mind. Just keep watching. It'll happen any second now. The chemicals ignited, but that's impossible. They couldn't have. They were all completely stable. Parker, this lab is no place for exhibitions. Even though you did win a science scholarship, you will confine yourself to the experiments at hand. Is that quite clear? Yes, sir. I'm sorry. He thinks I did it purposely, but how did it happen? It worked. Better than I thought. This'll take that swellhead down a peg. It was just supposed to be a joke. I didn't want to get anyone in trouble with the prof. Aw, don't lose sleep over it, Gwen. It couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. Tell you what, doll, if it'll make you feel better, we'll invite him for a Coke after class. How's that? It's the least we can do. We had no right to get Professor Warren down on him. I never made a bonehead mistake like that in an experiment before. I must have been daydreaming. Daydreaming my foot. I just can't get poor Aunt May out of my mind, that's all. Then when the science class finally ends, hey Parker, the gang's going across the street for some sodas. How about, sorry, I can't. I've got to rush now. Boy, how unsocial can you be? Well, Gwen, we tried. Got any other suggestions? I just don't understand him, Harry. Minutes later, outside the science hall, Gwen and Harry run into another familiar face. I just saw the poor man's Einstein running past me like he knew where he was going. What happened? Did he see a mouse? Who knows? Maybe someone once told him he's too good for the human race. Come on, and have a Coke with us, Flash. While in another part of the sprawling city. You're looking so much better, Aunt May. You'll be out of here in no time. Of course, dear, but about your first day of school, was it exciting? Did you make any nice new friends? Oh, sure, it was great. They're a swell bunch of guys and girls. Visiting hour is over. You'll have to leave now, Mr. Parker. Run along now, Peter. Don't stay up too late studying and get plenty to eat. Sure, Aunt May. Don't worry about a single thing, here? But Peter Parker loses some of his cheerful demeanor when he leaves the silent room. I'll level with you, son. We aren't certain what's wrong with your aunt, but her condition isn't good. She'll have to remain here for more tests. That's all I can tell you at the moment. I know you'll do all you can for her, Doctor. Of course we will, Parker, but at her age, we just can't be too optimistic at this point. I understand, sir, but she mustn't be allowed to worry. We must try to keep her spirit up at all times. Sure, Doc. Being cheerful when I see her will be the toughest thing I've ever done. Later, as the somber Peter Parker scans the day's mail, I must have known there'd be nothing but bills at a time like this. Just when I needed all the cash I can spare to pay for Aunt May's medical expenses. Maybe I ought to forget about college. Even though my scholarship pays the tuitions, I still can't afford it. If I could get a full-time job, bring in some real money, that's what we need. but that would really break Aunt May's heart. There's only one other way for me to earn some ready cash, even though it means spending the nights away from my studies. And so, minutes later, the dramatic figure of Spider-Man silently stalks the city's rooftops like a shadowy raft. My belt camera is loaded and ready. Now if I can just be lucky enough to run into a news story worth photographing. If I find something that I can sell to the Daily Bugle early enough, I'd still be able to return and get some studying in tonight. But I've never seen the city more quiet. Never thought I'd find myself wishing for a crime to take place, but it looks like you can never find a criminal when you need one. And as the long, lonely evening hours crawl by, nothing, not a single thing. And Jolly Jonah Jameson isn't the type of publisher to pay good money for photos of a quiet city street. I can't even find a sinister jaywalker or a dangerous litterbug I can catch in the act with my coda. There's a car illegally parked, but it's hardly a front page shot. Finally, as the first faint figures of dawn creep over the still slumbering city, it's no use, I've wasted the entire evening and all for nothing. Well, it's still a few hours till my first class. Maybe I can get some studying in if I get right home. No matter how strong a fellow might be, a night without sleep can sure make him bushed. And a few short hours later, can't concentrate on what I'm reading anymore. If I could only shut my eyes for a few minutes, but it's time for class now. And so a bone-weary Peter Parker trudges towards his first class to begin what should have been a happy, exciting second day of campus life, unaware that most of the student body is talking about the new scholarship student who seems to feel he's too good to mingle with his classmates. That's him, Mr. Swellhead of 1965. Wonder what makes him think he's so special. Now if I can just stay awake long enough to get through my courses today. I still have the feeling that he's really not a bad sort deep down. Aw, come off it, Gwen. How much proof do you want? I don't get it. Chicks always seem to go for those egg-headed skinny creeps. But now, let's change our scene briefly as we pay a visit to that demon newspaperman, J. Jonah Jameson, publisher of the famous Daily Bugle. News! I want news! Something must be happening somewhere. I can't spell a newspaper without news. Why doesn't something happen? Foswell, you're one of my top reporters. What am I paying you for? Sorry, Mr. Jameson. I only report the news. I can't manufacture it. Don't get clever with me. Clever people make me nervous. Just bring me a story. What about those robberies of all that scientific equipment? There ought to be a story somewhere. Go, find it. I'm on my way. He may be right. It's time for Patch, the stoolie, to make the scene again. Miss Brandt, what about that weak-kneed boyfriend of yours? Why hasn't he brought me any news photos lately? I haven't seen much of Peter Parker myself lately, Mr. Jameson. He must be busy with his studies since school started. Well, leave a message that I called him. Tell him not to forget about the kindly old newspaper publisher who's done so much for him in the past. I'll do that, sir. You old hypocrite. That's strange. There's no answer at Peter's house. His aunt is usually home at this time. Oh, hello, Ned. I've been wanting to talk to you, Betty. Do you have an answer for me yet? I'm sorry, Ned. I simply haven't been able to make up my mind. Sure, Betty. I understand. And I must be fair to Peter. I have to speak to him first. I just wanted you to know that I haven't changed my mind. I still feel the same way about you. And I'll keep asking until you say yes. I'll give you your answer just as soon as I learn something, I promise. Learn something? You sound very mysterious, Betty. I know Peter is keeping some secret from me. I just must find out what it is. And what of the man called Patch? We find him frequenting the usual underworld haunts, where his is a familiar face. Things are quiet, too quiet. It gives me the feeling of the Lou before a storm, but then the alert informer catches a snag of conversation that gives him pause. That's right, we're loading a cargo of nuclear devices at Pier 6 tonight. What's it to you, mate? Nothing, sailor. I was just curious. That character is talking to the seaman is Foxy Briggs. He's only curious about one thing, robbery. This may be the lead I've been looking for. Thus, when Foxy Briggs leaves the waterfront saloon, a shabby-looking man with an eye patch follows after him. I better not stay too close to him. I don't want him to get suspicious. But when Patch turns a corner, I lost him. That's what I get for being too cautious. Now what do? I can't tell the police what I've learned. I haven't enough evidence. And if I ever give them a bum steer, they wouldn't be so trusting of me in the future. Honest to gosh, we didn't forget about Spider-Man. You'll see him real soon, we promise. But first, let's return to Empire State U just once more. Peter Parker is the only boy I've met who hasn't given me a tumble, and that's a challenge no girl can resist. He's leaving the lab now. This is my chance to get to know him better. If I get to the hospital earlier, I'll be able to visit longer with Aunt May. Hello there, Peter. I'm glad I bumped into you. Do you have a minute? I'm awfully sorry. You'll have to excuse me. I'm in a real big hurry. Can't stop now. Why, the unmitigated nerve of him. Nobody gives Gwen Stacy the brush off that way. You, young man, are going to regret that, I promise. And at the hospital once again. Are you sure you're getting enough rest, Peter dear? You look rather tired to me. Of course I am. You just worry about yourself, Aunt May. We want you up and about real soon, don't we? Oh, I'm getting along fine, just fine. No, Peter, the tests aren't all completed yet, but we're narrowing them down. We should know what we have to very soon now. Somehow, I'm almost afraid to hear the final verdict. Well, I'll be leaving now, Doctor. Thus, once again, just as we promised, the amazing figure of Spider-Man swings over the city, grimmer, more serious, more concerned than ever before. I just have to take some news photos this time. I can't afford to fail. Our cash is almost all gone. And then, just when he least expects it, Spidey sees a flashing light down below. Looks as though someone's trying to signal me. Might be a trap, but I can't afford to ignore it. It's odd. He stands there so calmly as if he knows me. Wonder who he is. Spider-Man, lucky I saw you. I need your help. Sorry, mister. I'm flat broke myself. Wait, this isn't a touch. I think there's gonna be a robbery at Pier 6 tonight. Haven't enough evidence to convince the police, but you could check on it. If my tip is right, and you catch him, I want some credit. Sure, I'll remember you in my will. Might as well look into it. I've nothing to lose. And at Pier 6, move in, fast and silent. Use your suction cups to scale the ship. The master planner never slips up. Take your positions. Attack as ordered by the master planner. Use gas guns now. We took them completely by surprise. The master plan was right. There's only a skeleton crew. We'll be gone with our hull before they know it. Not if I can help it, gents. My little tipster was right. Glad I listened to him. It's Spider-Man again. Our new concentrated gas will stop you, interloper. Don't bet on it. They don't realize I'm prepared for them this time. The gas didn't work. Something's wrong. You can say that again, playmate, and I'll be a lot wronger before I'm done with you. The one thing the master planner didn't count on. We've got to stop him somehow. Meanwhile, high above the fighting teenager. Now that I've gained control of the cargo boom, I'll use it to finish off Spider-Man. But the masked criminal had reckoned without our hero's amazing spider sense. Something swinging towards me. I'll just leap aboard for a ride. Blast it. He's using it to blow our own men over like 10 pins. Don't rush, boys. I'll get to all of you. Uh-oh, they're trying to dispose of the evidence again by dropping it into the water. Hold it, group. Wait for me. You're liable to drop those crates, but this sticky webbing will hold them fast. No, don't thank me. It'll make me blush. We've got to stop him once and for all. A fine way to talk about the funniest crime fighter in town. Duck, we'll get him from above. Then before Spidey can make another move, a cargo net dropped on me from a crane. If I didn't know any better, I'd classify your actions as increasingly hostile. Well, what do you know? They went to all this trouble to drop me into the water. You chaps must know how I love to fuck in the surf. But though I hate to seem ungrateful, I've some other things to tend to first. Look, he saved himself by attaching his webs to the boom. One thing I'll say to you boys, you're observant. Now I'd better get down to business and snap some pictures of those bozos before they... Oh no. Quick, take to the deep while we still can. They're all diving into the drink. With all those gizmos they're wearing, they'd have the advantage if I go after them in the water. Say, there's a squad car, and that fella who gave me the tip is with the police. You were right, Patch. There was something going on here. These docks workers were just coming too. I'm sure Spider-Man was here, but there's no sign of him now. I wonder who he is, and how he figures in all this. Well, it looks as though all I got for my pains was a lot of exercise. Okay, Patch, we won't be needing you anymore. I should have tried to snap my pictures sooner. JJJ isn't about to pay me anything for some shots of a dumpy dog with a few policemen standing around. Rats, this just isn't my week. The only good thing that happened is that I stopped them from stealing whatever they were after, and the device I rigged up to outwit their gas guns really worked. My dry chemical filter succeeded in neutralizing the gas and making it safe to breathe. I'm sure I'm glad I decided to major in science. What would I do without it? Well, I can always pat myself on the back later. Right now, I'd better start hunting for some more news photos. And if I find any, I hope I remember to snap them next time. Meanwhile, in a fantastic edifice whose presence under the river is still unsuspected by any save the Master Planner's men, Spider-Man's interference has caused me to lose precious time. I could have used that ship's cargo for my research on radiation effects. If my ray continues to function well, and I can unlock the hidden secrets of atomic radiation, I shall be able to rule the world in time, but I shall tolerate no further meddling by Spider-Man. Even he has not the power to stop me. Though he and I have met before, if he crosses my path again, our next encounter will be his last. And at the moment in the laboratory where May Parker's tests are being studied. Are you certain? Perhaps this has been a mistake. No, it's just wishful thinking on your part. But before we tell her the news, rerun the test just once more. Very well, but the results are sure to be the same. All the evidence points to the same inexplicable conclusion. The poor woman can't last much longer. Next issue, we shall learn the fate of Peter Parker's Aunt May, as well as the identity of the Master Planner. Because you're our kind of reader, we offer this as admonishment. You must not miss it. Nuff said. Alright everybody, and this is If This Will Be My Destiny, the first appearance of Gwen Stacy. I did learn a few facts about Gwen while reading this comic. So first off, she is a science major. I'm not sure if that's true for any of her other appearances throughout the years of her being in the comic books or her being in more modern day stories. but that's something I just did not know. And what I find very interesting is that she has this love on first sight towards Peter Parker. Even though Peter has been struggling through recently with Aunt May, finding out what's wrong with her, and finding out who the Master Planner is. And what's funny is that Gwen keeps on trying to get his attention just to see what he's like as a person. And as far as I can tell, she's the only one within the friend group that knows that Peter Parker has something else going on with him outside of school. So Gwen just wants to keep on talking to Peter about who he is and just trying to get to know him a little bit better. However, Peter completely ignores not only her, but his entire friend group, and he can't really tell anyone about that because of his sole focus on so many things that have been going on. And I find how Peter's taking the situation not only tragic, but maybe relatable in a way, because if you tell your friends about what's going on in your life, then they'll have to be very cautious around you, and they also want, just updates about, oh, is your aunt gonna be okay? What's going on? Are you feeling all right? Anyways, as the first appearance of Gwen Stacy, it's kind of treated as a B story. Despite her first appearance getting treated as kind of a B story, I love her interactions with Peter, just trying to get to know him better, actually caring for him, and just setting up the potential love interest for future comics down the line. But yeah, an awesome comic book by Stan Lee and the other people that made this comic. I love it. Alright everybody, we're gonna read the first appearance of Alistair Smite within Spider-Man's Rogues Gallery. I don't think I've ever heard of this character before I played this game, and I don't think he's in any of the other Spider-Man media, TV shows, movies, stuff like that. I might be wrong, I might have to look that up. But anyways, I'm very excited to see what his first appearance is like, and how he was introduced to a Spider-Man comic. So, let's go. Fun and Games, the first appearance of Alistair Smite. Marvel double-sized annual, okay. We have $1.25 this time. The Amazing Spider-Man. This is a job for Mary Jane in a Spider-Man costume? Okay. I'm not sure what this black thing is on the corner here. But anyways, let's go. Fun and Games. Cool it, Lenny. We got company. Spider-Man. Let me guess, you guys are buying Park Place. Alright, and then we have, let's see here. Louis Simonson as the script, Mary Wilshire as the breakdowns, Pat Redding as the finishers, Janice Chang as lettering, Bob Sharon as coloring, Jim Olsley as the editor, and then Jim Shooter as the editor-in-chief. Now first off, let's go back here. He's stopping a robbery, alright. And that's the Monopoly money you're paying for it. Get him. Bad draw. Go directly to jail, pal. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Next time you need a getaway car, fellas, better make it four-wheel drive. He ain't human. I'm getting out of here. What? And have me miss my turn? You guys are a bunch of sore losers. Moments later, I hear the Kingpin's mob's planning something really big for tonight. Why not pick on him? The Kingpin's safe from his bozo, Charlie. Hadn't you heard? He and Spider-Man made a deal, and the Kingpin gave him a hat to seal the bargain. A hat? Where do you clowns get your information? Women's Wear Daily? That'll keep you tight till the cops arrive. Who you gonna call? Drug busters. I'm supposed to grab dinner at Mary Jane's place, but she won't mind if I drop by the Bugle first. I'll develop my film in time for the morning edition. Ought to be some real heroic shots of old Spidey in my atomic camera, and I can use the box. Several hours later, in Mary Jane's Upper East Side apartment. It's ruined, cold, burnt, and burned out. I wanted to surprise you, Pete. Make it up to you. I've been so hard on you recently. Oh hey, she actually appears in this comic book for the first time. Alright. If you want to swing around town, play dangerous games with a bunch of costumed lunatics, and use the fact that you're Spider-Man to keep real life and real life commitments at bay, it's your right, I guess. And commitments are my problem. Anyway, aren't they, Tiger? I'm the one who ran out on my sister when she needed help, just like I ran out on you. As revealed in Amazing Spider-Man number 259 by OWZ. It's been swell, hasn't it, Tiger? Catching the blame when it's me who's the coward, cause it's lots easier to blame you for our breakup than blame myself. But don't you understand? I just can't face what might happen to you as Spider-Man. You should have been here hours ago. You could be lying somewhere hurt, or even... I'm a little late, huh? Pete, you're alright, Tiger. I was so worried. Dinner's ruined and... Hey, where were you? Darn it, I was scared, worried to death about you. And all the time you were swinging around in your long johns, playing good guy hide and seek. Using Spider-Man to avoid getting close to me, and to think I blamed myself. Never mind, we'll eat out. Dinner's on me after the shots I got tonight. Look, I got wind of this drug deal. See, from this guy who... Man, MJ, it's great to have somebody who knows who I am to share this with. There I was, hiding in the shadows, and enough. I've got a long day tomorrow. I've got an early modeling session, and I'm meeting our aunts at the top of the park for lunch. So goodbye, Tiger. I hope you and Spider-Man will be very happy together. Hey, MJ, where's that bubbly, happy-go-lucky girl who... Darn it, that's not like her. I guess knowing I'm Spider-Man is getting to her a lot, more than I thought. Alistair Smite's lab faces the air shaft of the Kingpin's modern skyscraper. Morning sunlight never penetrates to it, which bothers Smite not at all. He prepares artificial light, and in the years Smite has been here, the lab has taken on the dignity, somewhat eccentric character of the inventor himself. The Kingpin is a chum, a charlatan, and a buffoon. No crime lord, he. Why else would he suffer his impertinence? Spider-Man is a thorn in his side, opposing him at every turn, just like he opposed Daddy. Drug dealer captured. Yet the Kingpin tolerates him, even encourages him. Perhaps he allows it, but Smite can do so no longer. I have taken good advantage of the Kingpin's funds and equipment for my own purpose, and these tapes the Kingpin provided have been most useful. There is nothing about that insect Smite does not know, except for who he is. And soon, Smite, you clever devil, you will know even that. Look at him, a costume clown sparring with those winged absurdities. And all the while chasing after that ridiculous pink hat. Web of Spider number 2, remember? OWZ. And when Spider-Man badly hurt finally defeated them, did the Kingpin seize upon the opportunity to destroy him once and for all? Of course not. The fluttering of the Voluptuans had disturbed the Kingpin's invalid wife, and he retrieved the hat and ordered me, Smite, to clean and repair it, and had it delivered to Spider-Man with his thanks. Absurd, but a fine stroke of luck for Smite that was. Judging from the card in the band, the hat was a present for Spider-Man's aunt, and clever Smite inserted a tracking device into the hat band. Soon, perhaps today, my invention will be complete, and I shall use that hat to find and destroy Spider-Man. Smite, I'd like to have a word with you. Kingpin, I've heard that you've been spreading rumors about a certain hat, and my being soft on Spider-Man. Soft on Spider-Man? Of course you are. This is a declaration of war. How can you continue to ignore it? What is? You told your henchmen you didn't want Spider-Man killed, and you refused to destroy him when he and the Black Cat attacked this very building. And you gave him a hat when you could have slain him. Last night's small exchange with a competitor's outfit distracted and satisfied Spider-Man and the authorities, while another large operation of mine took place across town. It would have pleased to have Spider-Man distracted for a time further. You were hired as an inventor, Smite, but the quality of your work has not impressed me. My investment in time and money has not paid off, and I have decided to terminate our association. And as far as Smite is concerned, you and your organization have served their purpose. Did you hear that? He's leaving. Finally. You've seen how he stared at us and muttered to himself, and you should see his cubicle. That guy's not right in his head. He gives me the creeps. I am glad he's gone. Several hours later, after a night of fulfilled tossing and turning, Peter Parker is finally tangled in a nightmare-ridden sleep. As a falling figure huddles towards him, faster, Uncle Ben, but his costume grips him in a strangled hold, and Uncle Ben spins past with glazed, accusing eyes, and any fool can see he's dead already. And who else can Peter blame but himself? Then a blonde girl is thrown down by a laughing, green-faced goblin, Gwen. And Peter struggles, yes. An arm is free. He shoots out webbing to catch her, and at its touch, Gwen crumbles. And he is left alone again, and it's Mary Jane who now spins towards him, and he dares not touch her with his web for fear that he'll destroy her too, so he reaches out to hold her. But she avoids his embrace. Fun and games, she laughs. Catch me if you can. And falls before him into a dark, and now he's falling too. Mary Jane, no, no! Uncle Ben, Gwen, dead. Because of me. I couldn't save. It was just a dream. Thank heaven my fight with Mary Jane must have really gotten to me. What time is it? Afternoon? Wow, I better call her. Come on, MJ, answer the stupid phone. Not home, darn. What's wrong with me anyways? Why has that dream got me so spooked? A swing around town might help clear my head. I've got to think. And in a warehouse in Lower Manhattan. At last, invented by Daddy and modernized by Smite, utilizing the best equipment the Kingpin's money could buy. It's a masterpiece. Spider-Man may have been the death of Daddy. While at the top of the Park restaurant. Come on, Pete, answer the stupid phone. Good going, MJ. You've done it again. Blame Pete for avoiding commitment, even as you shoved him out the door. All because he tried to share a bit of his life, and you were scared by what he wanted to share. A chicken, that's you. Bok, bok, bok. Well, did you get him, sweetie? He's not home, Aunt Anna. What's going on between you two? A lover's quarrel? We haven't been lovers for a long time, May. And now we may not even be friends. Here, dear, have some more wine and tell us all about it. Men, they're such beasts, aren't they, Anna? Even if dear Pete is my nephew. Why, Mary Jane, honey, I remember the time it was all over between May and Peter's Uncle Ben. Meanwhile, she isn't home, and for some reason that's driving me buggy. Where can she be? What am I doing? All this aimless swinging around just proves that Mary Jane's right. Any normal guy would just... Hey, wait a minute. I'm normal. I just happen to have been bitten by a radioactive spider. And now, as an added attraction, I've got the proportional strength and agility and speed of a spider. I can stick to any surface. And my handy-dandy web shooters ain't bad either, aren't they, pal? No, they're not. Thanks. And any girl in her right mind would love to go out with me, right? Not if you did this at the restaurant, pal. Restaurant? Wait a minute. She said she was going out to lunch. But where? The top of the park, that's it. In the Goo building. Thanks, pal. Thanks. While you're as nutty as Jonah Jameson's editorials say you are, I'm writing the Bugle. My spider sense buzzing like crazy? Holy cow, what is that thing? Up ahead, the G&W building, and the transmissions from the hat are coming from there, loud and clear. A clever plan, Smite. A perfect plan. It couldn't be more perfect. Soon, Spider-Man's aunt will be in my clutches, and then, as surely as the hat has led me here, Spider-Man will be mine. So you see, Mary Jane, your quarrel with Peter is actually a good sign. Really, dear, within 3 weeks of my big quarrel with Ben, we were married. In fact, May, I think we should give some serious thought about what to wear to their wedding. You two are incorrigible. What am I going to do with you? You can help us decide, dear. Now I've got a dress just the color of your new hat, May. Peter gave it to me for my birthday, Anna, but I'm sure he wouldn't mind if you borrowed it for such a special occasion. Why, I'd love to. What do you think? I think I'm jealous, Anna. That hat looks better on you than it does on... Oh my. I'm coming, Aunt Anna. I'll get you loose. I'll tell Spider-Man I've got his aunt. You can find me in my laboratory. Tell him Smite will be waiting. Minutes later. So what happened, ma'am? My friend Anna Watson was trying on my hat, and a robot spider crashed through the window and grabbed her. It said, "Tell Spider-Man I've got his aunt, Anna's niece, Mary Jane Watson." The fashion model, ma'am? That's right. She tried to pull Anna away, and she was carried off too. Tell Spider-Man what? Who would be waiting? Spider-Man, 2 helpless women were carried off because of you. Anna Watson isn't your aunt. If she were, I'd know. Jonah Jameson is right about you. If only dear Peter were here, he'd tell you a thing or two. My spider sense, what's setting it off now? A tracking device of some kind, soon into the hat band. Blast, my own stupidity. I know just where it came from. My hat! He stole my hat! While over Soho, Mary Jane, hold on tight, and whatever you do, don't look down. I won't, Aunt Anna. What did you think you were doing, child? I don't know. I saw you in this thing's clutches, and I just couldn't let it take you. I acted without thinking. Whoa. Hold on tight, Mary Jane. You should have just let me go. I'm old. My time is up soon anyways, but you're gonna die a lot sooner if you don't help me. Hold on. Why did you do it, hun? Why? Who did you think you were? Spider-Man? Spider-Man. This Anna was wearing the hat, and the girl called her aunt. Can it be true? Can that little beauty really be Spider-Man? What an incredible disguise, almost worthy of the brilliance of Smite himself. I think. But why is she not trying to get away? Why not bash me with her spider strength? Web me with her spider web. Don't count your chicken, Smite, at least not yet. But you better get a more secure grip on the both of them just in case. While at the Kingpin skyscraper, this hat was a flashing beacon leading the Kingpin to Aunt May, and I gave it to her. It's a miracle she wasn't carried off. Why was I stupid enough to accept a gift from that crook at face value? Because I was just so darn glad to have it back, that's why. And I carried it around for days, and I didn't get even a tingle of danger from it. Why? Why? Because it wasn't turned on yet, stupid. Of course. Nothing inherently dangerous about an inner strip of circuits, is there? I don't know why you pulled a stunt like this, Kingpin. Want to find out who I am? Punish me for bursting up your cozy little drug ring? You'll find out alright. As for punishment, you'll get more than you bargained for. You kidnapped some innocent folk, Kingpin, and I'm gonna free them if it's the last thing I do. While at Smite's Soho lab, she's an ordinary female with no innate powers. At least she's displayed none so far, and she certainly isn't shaped like Spider-Man. Now think, Smite, use that superior intelligence. How is it possible to reconcile with the two profiles? What is that madman doing now? Still studying that computer. Aha! I want to hear what's going on. As I thought, an exoskeleton in male body shape with hydraulic muscles, finger and toe suction cups, mechanical web shooters. Brilliant. You are Spider-Man. You're mad, and though you're so beautiful, Spidey, and as much as I hate to do it, Smite must do what Daddy couldn't. I can call you Spidey, knowing your little secret. I can't very well call you Spider-Man, can I? Haha. You're very understanding. I can see that, and you're so understanding, don't you, Spidey? Why Smite must exterminate you. Meanwhile, inside the Kingpin's headquarters, you beefed up your defenses, Kingpin, since I was here last. But that won't stop me. You've bugged my hat, sent a robot to kidnap innocent people. No other innocent dies because of me, Kingpin. No one. Release them, or I take your building apart brick by brick. And then I start with you. I assume someone is going to tell me just what the blazes is going on. It's Smite. He's kidnapped that model, Mary Jane Watson. Here's a shot of her and her aunt. From our surveillance, Smite's convinced the girl is Spider-Man. Then Smite is even madder than I thought, but Spider-Man does seem to be diverted. There's little chance he'll roam the city this evening, poking his nose into my business. Tonight's operation can proceed as planned, Johnson. I'll deal with Spider-Man personally. Open up, you coward. This door may be reinforced steel, but it's just a matter of time before I break through it. And when I do... Spider-Sense going off. Danger. Spider-Man, whatever is the problem? Give me a break, Kingpin. Why do you think I left the cameras? You know the problem. You are the problem. I assure you, none of my employees had anything to do with this unfortunate occurrence. And I suppose you know nothing about this hat either? Put me down, Spider-Man, and I will tell you what I do know. Make it good, Kingy. Until this morning, I employed an inventor who had quite a grudge against you. A man who had access to the hat, and who is capable of inventing such a robot. He lives in Lower Manhattan, I believe. My people will supply you with his address, if you are interested. The inventor's name, by the way, is Smite. Smite? But Smite is dead, isn't he? And back in Soho, you understand that Smite must slay you because of what happened to Daddy. But first, I shall show you what my Spider Slayer can do. It's better than Daddy, of course. You fought several of his variations, didn't you? So you can make your own comparisons. I'm not Spider-Man. The very idea is mad. Anyone can see that. I love technology, don't you? Machines, computers, circuits, and gears. They excite me almost as much as beautiful women. And as much as it pains me to distress someone like you. For you are so beautiful, Smite must have the truth from your own lips. I assume your aunt means a lot to you. From the note you wrote, I think she does. Mary Jane, what note? Who knows? The guy's a fruitcake. Say the words I want to hear, Spidey darling. or my lasers will sear the flesh from your aunt's bones. My spiderwebs will flay her alive, and you will watch her die. Much more quickly than poor Daddy died, by the way. He really should have been more careful with radioactive components of his spider slayers, shouldn't he? Why do you think you can fool me? The evidence is irrefutable. Tell me, Spidey dear, if you're not Spider-Man, then who is? Who is? Alright, you win, I'll tell you. You're too smart for me. You've discovered my secret. I am Spider-Man. You are? I have to die. I know that. I understand, really. It's something Smite must do, but I've got a deal you can't pass up. Release my aunt, and I'll show you where I've hidden my exoskeleton. That's the last hat I'm buying ever. First it almost gets me killed, and now, oh, who am I kidding? It's not the dumb hat, it's me, who put Mary Jane and Anna in danger. Uncle Ben died, Gwen died, now they could... No, think positive, Parker. You found out where they are, now get them back. Meanwhile, you guessed all about my exoskeleton suit, Smite. How? I extrapolated from the known data. Even Daddy duplicated the grosser spider person phenomenon. But the subtle complexities would be beyond even Smite's genius. So how did you... Oh, I didn't. It was aliens. Aliens? That explains much. I can't believe it. He didn't even bat an eye at the aliens rift. Let's put this one on the hook and see if he bites. It's wonderful, Smite. Finally meeting someone who understands. Smite understands only too well, Spidey dear. And that is why your aunt remains my captive until you deliver the suit. You, of course, must still die. Darn. So Smite, how are you going to record your victory over me? Record? Sure, you know, movies, pictures, you owe it to prosperity. I don't own a camera. I know where you can get one. I bet your daddy never took pictures of his exploits. You keep daddy out of this. Meanwhile, at Smite's warehouse, his lab's on the ground floor. So Feats, do your stuff. Spider-Man, no, stay back. Don't come any further. Smite took my niece. He's a madman. He's convinced that she's you. My niece didn't know it, but Smite left traps, heat-seeking bombs. Smite called them bug bombs. He said they would seek me out and I would die horribly, and now you'll die too. And even as Spider-Man rose to face that new threat, you were actually thinking of buying a camera? That's it, the camera store, only it's closed. How lovable. Smite takes what he wants. Someone told me if I were in a deserted area in danger of being mugged to break a store window and the alarms would summon the cops. So far, so good. Now get inside and select a camera, and hurry. I will. I know just what I need to do. The police are coming. You're stalling. No, I'm not. I'm just trying to find the right kind of film. Anna, something Grand Street. Rescue her. We'll get Smite to go to the Daily Bugle. See? Got it. Enough for lots of pictures. While back at the lab... That ought to do it. And now we better get you out of here. It sounds like the cavalry has arrived. I'll say this for you, young man. You've got style. You really aren't Mary Jane, are you? What? Never mind. It was a silly question. I've been under a dreadful deal of strain in the last few hours. And since you're not her, then you must save her, mustn't you? Where did Smite take her? Anna Watson, your niece left a note in the camera store asking us to come here. She said to tell you especially. She tried to get Smite to go to the Bugle building. Thanks. Weirdo. Such a nice young man and so polite. How can the Bugle print such terrible stories about him? While high over Chelsea, Pete's building's down there. His skylight's right below us now. Good. Smite, stop. What a great shot. You and your Spider Slayer with the Empire State Building in the background. Sort of a Smite Conqueror's New York shot. Only we'd better move a little farther to get it all in. Farther. Now, stop. You look so masterful against the skyline, Smite. Yes, I know. You want me. It is sad that a beautiful woman like you should die. You must, when your exoskeleton is mine. How did you say it works again? Well, the alien said that it works by magnetism and... Please, Pete, be home. Come and help me. I can't tell Smite you're Spider-Man for some stupid reason. I just can't. But darn it, Pete, I'm tired of this silly game. What was that little charade all about? You tried to trick Smite, didn't you? Keep trying to trick me, draw attention to me, to get me captured. Smite is indeed. I knew you would try some vicious little trick, and that is why I played a trick on you. Alright, you're right. You're too smart for me. I left bug bombs to attack your aunt and destroy her. She will have been dead for at least 10 minutes. You must admit that fair is fair. 10 minutes? My message was too late then. I should have told him. Sent him to Pete right away. Not try to stall him, to play for time. Now where is my exoskeleton? Tell me or I'll drop you here and now. The Bugle. It's at the Daily Bugle. Aha, Jameson is the publisher there. How fitting that he should be involved. And even as Smite turns his Spider Slayer uptown, the Bugle, faster blasted. This whole day has been one huge nightmare. Like my dream, only this time it's real. This time I can't be too late. Now, Spidey darling, where is the exoskeleton? There. Be there, Pete, please. Come out and kill this maniac. Hey, what's going on out there? Bet it's the robot that smashed up top of the park. Must have a thing about glass. Hey, you costume nut. Who's gonna pay for that window? You tricked me again for the last time. You never planned to reveal your suit's whereabouts, did you? This was a game for you, like checkers or hide and seek. Jameson, you encouraged Daddy to build his Spider Slayers. You should enjoy watching as Smite destroys dear Spider-Man. Are you crazy? You're a robot-riding lunatic, that's not. Jonah, that's Pete's girl. He's got Mary Jane Watson. Oh my lord, Robbie, you better call the cops. Fast. It was a game for you, a trick from the beginning. Let's see how you like playing skeet shoot. No, I can't let it happen all over again. Mary Jane. You got here. Are you kidding? I've been following your trail all over town. Yeah, maybe I'm such a chicken after all, eh, Tiger? Mary Jane, are you alright? She's not Spider-Man. She lied to me. You're not Smite. Who are you? You never met me. I'm Smite too, and I'm much more deadly than Daddy ever was. For as surely as you killed Daddy, the genius of Alfonso Smite will be the death of you. But I had nothing to do with your father's death. He hounded me. I can block these blasts up to the point where I run out of web fluid. What then? Better try and knock Smite down of the action and reload my web shooters fast. That ought to do it. Come on, MJ, let's get you out. How many times in one day can a man be wrong? If he keeps this up, somebody's gonna get hurt. Besides me, I mean. You've got to take flight away from her and everyone else fast. Wanna play tag, dog breath? Alright, you're it. Tag it is then. One smashed bug coming up. Good try, Smite, but no cigar. Looks like you can't cut being it. So what say I have a crack at it? Tag, you're it. Wrong again. What is that now? 15, 16? I must be setting some kind of record. I wonder if Guinness would be interested. You've noticed, Spider-Man, that the genius of Smite has foreseen every possibility, including the necessary for a no-stick surface. Admit it, my totally computerized Spider Slayer is much more sophisticated than Daddy's. Computer operated, huh? Then when I short out the computers, it oughta drop like a stone. Let's play 20 questions, Smite. If you drop a shaver in the shower, what happens? What can I happen to my Spider Slayer insect? I have created it so watertightly I could fly through Niagara Falls with it. So let's draw a wild card, shall we? At least the windshield's not Teflon coated. Listen, Smite, you loved your father, but that's no reason. Loved Daddy? He left Mommy and me alone for you. Oh, at first he'd visit sometimes, and when he did, all he could talk about was you. He didn't even see me, no matter that I was as much a genius as he. No matter what I said or did or built, you were all he cared about. His pride, his joy, killing that bouncing baby boy. And he failed at everything, whereas Smite will succeed. Smite, always Smite. What about me? You, Spider-Man, you will die. Don't count on it, Bubby. I hope you have an electrifying experience. Come on, genius, kill me if you can. I planned for that trick, Spider-Man. I can take up to 1,000 volts and live. What about you, pal? Smite, what have I done? What did I make him do? Spider-Man, Amtrak security, get back. The guy's alive in there. We can see him moving. That thing, whatever it is, must be insulated as heck. An accident like this will shut down New York-Washington service for a while. Strand lots of passengers in Newark. But don't worry, they can take the path trains in. That the robot that But don't worry, they can take the path trains in. That's the robot that smashed up the top of the park today? Heard it on the news. Kidnapped a couple of innocent women, didn't he? I never believed that stuff the Bugle prints about you anyway, Spidey. A while back, you nabbed some punks that were mugging my sister. The city could use a few more like you. You don't need me here then. Nah, it was self-defense. You got tons of witnesses. Great, there's somebody I'm really worried about. And back at the Bugle. Hey Pete, slow down. What about Mary Jane? She's okay. Spider-Man saved her. He even saved my Aunt Anna. Thanks, Pete. Mary Jane, don't. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have been in trouble in the first place. I've been sort of hoping we get back together. Now I see what a rotten idea that was. I am a menace, just not the kind Jonas says I am. I'm a danger to anyone close to me. I'd almost forgotten, but Smite and you, he really brought it all back real clear. Hey Mary Jane, maybe you picked the wrong line of work. Look at what you had in your camera. Front page material. It wasn't hard, Robbie. I just guess you had to be there. The next evening. I don't care what Jonah Jameson's editorials say, May Parker. Spider-Man rescued me, and he acted like a perfect gentleman. Why, he's no more a menace than Pete here. How can you work at a paper that runs those anti-Spider-Man editorials, Peter? I don't know, Aunt Anna. It's good money. The picture I took paid for a camera, broken windows, our dinner here, and I made enough left over to take Pete to the movies. You two run on along. You'll be late. Anna and I will just finish our coffee and our discussion now. Anna, that Spider-Man may have done a good deed this time. But a leopard doesn't change his spots, and Jonah Jameson always says, You know, Pete, being Spidey isn't all fun and games, is it? It gets lonely sometimes, fighting it out up there all alone, except you're the only one who's there to do it. I'm glad now that I know you're Spider-Man, and that you know I know. But that still doesn't mean I have to like it. And that's the end. Alright everybody, and that is Fun and Games, the first appearance of Alistair Smite. I had a lot of fun just reading this comic book. First off, we get to see what Mary Jane Watson is like, and I think this is her first actual appearance within all of the Spider-Man comics we've been reading. So it's pretty cool that we get to see her finally. And what's really cool is that we get to see her and Peter just having a daily slice of life. What's their relationship like now that she knows that he's Spider-Man? And we finally get to see what Alistair Smite looks like for his original appearance. I gotta say, I did not expect him to be an incel. I did not expect him to be a crazed incel obsessed with killing Spider-Man. I guess I was spoiled by his appearance within the game, that I thought that he would be a little bit more professional looking, but again, not that bad for a first ever appearance of the character. What I didn't know is that this takes place after one of the more famous comic books where Gwen Stacy sadly dies by the Green Goblin. So that's something I just did not, I just didn't know in the order of the original comics. And how they describe his dream was very, very interesting. You can actually see the nightmare as they were being described in these yellow text. That was such a cool visual imagery. And it's also pretty cool that they have the original concept for the Spider Slayers. It looks more like a UFO with a lot of just stuff strapped to it that coincidentally is named the Spider, I don't know, Laser or the Spider Whip. A lot more simpler, but it's still pretty cool to see the first appearance of the Spider Slayer, and how Beanox completely revamped it to fit with the overall theme of not only the Amazing Spider-Man movies, but also their video game lineup. Especially this game, which I absolutely love this design and their designs from this game. I also love how we get to see Mary Jane's resourcefulness here, observing Alistair's conversations and what he thinks is going on, just testing out how smart he is just by using the aliens thing. That was actually pretty funny and shows how much obsessed Smite is about just proving himself right. As for the original version of Smite, we don't actually get to see what happens to him, because that's for like the next few issues. He doesn't die because we see his ship just kind of stuck there. So he's clearly alive, but I'm not sure what happens to him afterwards. And I'm not sure if this is intentional on Beanox's part, but I love how Alistair Smite's comic book is the last issue that you read in order from you unlocking them throughout the game. Because of this last panel right here, with Mary Jane kissing Peter on the cheek, because it serves as kind of like a thank you note, not only for beating the game, but to also take the time to explore everything about the game. So all of the extras menu, all of the character trophies, the pictures that you took, the story that Beanox worked hard on for a movie tie-in game. So, you know, all of the incredible features that I personally enjoyed. So the webbed rush abilities, all of these boss battles that you had to fight, and most importantly, all the characters that made the game what it is. So you got Spider-Man, Gwen Stacy, and the Lizard and Dr. Kirk Connors. So Smite as an actual villain, I actually like that because he's a very obscure character, and I don't think he's gotten a lot of screen time within any of the movies or any of the TV shows, both animated and live action. But yeah, I'm glad that they chose him as a villain and made all of the boss battles just very, very cool and very, very interesting. Because those boss battles were, wow. I have never felt so excited to play a Spider-Man game with a lot of interesting boss battles. Which is why I give Fun and Games, the first appearance of Alistair Smite, a 10 out of 10 in my book. This is an awesome, awesome comic book to read, and I enjoyed it very, very much. And just like that, we are done with the extras menu for this game, and most importantly, reading all of the awesome first appearance comic books from all of the characters that have been introduced in this game. And I am very, very excited to see where the Amazing Spider-Man 2 game takes us. I am very, very excited to play this on the channel and see where Beanox goes from here, because I think this is the last Spider-Man game not only Beanox produced, but before the Activision license for Spider-Man games ended. So I'm very excited to see what Beanox has in store for us the next time we meet. So everybody, I hope you guys do enjoy the video, and I had a blast just reading all of these comic books. But anyways, I will see you all next time when we get to play the Amazing Spider-Man 2 movie tie-in game. And I am very, very excited to see what Beanox has in store for us. Oh, and don't worry, I haven't forgotten about Edge of Time. That would come out very, very soon.